Bonjour, bonjour. Bonjour Twitch. C'est journée de BlizzCon. Je sais pas pourquoi je rajoute un T à chaque fois que je le dis. C'est journée de BlizzCon. Mon nom est Mathieu, je vous dis la bienvenue à mon canal. Une autre journée de streaming, une autre journée de fun, une autre journée de dévoilement de nouvelles affaires. Plein de nouvelles choses. Plein de nouvelles choses. Commençons. Ah, j'ai oublié que j'ai fait un reset. Ah, c'est la couleur un peu. Parfait là. On est parfait là. Ah. Il y a un lag. Là, c'est mieux. Comment ça va? Comment ça va? 36 minutes qui restent. Avec la petite musique. Elle est bonne quand même. Depuis tantôt, je l'écoute. Je sais qu'il est comme en loop, mais elle est pas mauvaise.
C'est normal que j'entende juste
Hein?
C'est normal que j'entende juste la musique.
Ouais, il y a juste la musique.
Ok, mais c'est normal que je t'entende pas.
Ah, ouais, tu veux m'entendre?
Non, non, je
Ok.
sais pas.
Non, non, t'es pas censé m'entendre.
Ok.
T'es pas censé, là. Je suis muté pour moi-même. Moi, je suis pas capable de m'entendre en même temps que je parle. Là. Ça me mélange. Mon cerveau marche plus. Si tu veux arrêter de me faire parler, tu me mets pendant que je parle dans m'entendre en même temps de qu'est-ce que je dis. C'est comme... le feedback me déstabilise. Ah, il va sortir un aval de ravement. Intéressant. Le premier est Necromancer. Le premier est Nephilim aussi. Ratma. Cool. La diffusion va bientôt commencer. Comment ça va? Ça va bien. On est tranquille à attendre ça. On a hâte. Beaucoup de choses qui peuvent être intéressantes aujourd'hui. Je reviens 2 secondes, je vais voir vlog. Écoute, à la dehors. Je me couche.
Dans les versions.
Sur le coffre. J'avais peur d'avoir laissé mon chat dehors. Il est sorti sans le vouloir. Mais... Il devrait avoir comme des trailers, je veux dire des trailers de WoW en tant que tel. Des vieux expansions. « 30 minutes à l'avance. Je m'attends, j'espère beaucoup de choses, mais à qu'est-ce que je m'attends, c'est un peu difficile à dire, compte tenu que c'est une des premiers Blizz qu'on n'a pas vraiment tant eu d'informations. Je veux dire de leak ou quelque chose comme ça. Du. Mais soon. Soon TM. On va avoir des informations. 32 minutes. Du. M'attends une nouvelle race. J'espère qu'ils vont montrer une nouvelle zone. Ben, ils vont sûrement montrer de nouvelles zones, plus qu'une. Mais je sais pas. C'est un peu difficile. Il y a comme la majorité des histoires qu'il y a présentement, ils vont dans toutes les directions. Donc ça peut être soit un autre continent de l'autre côté de l'eau. Ça peut être quelque chose avec les Void Gods dû à Heredicron. Ça peut être les aspects qui retrouvent leur pouvoir et réveillent Azeroth. Il y a un revamp. Je sais pas. C'est quoi? C'est le 20e année d'anniversaire l'année prochaine, je pense. 20 ans de WoW. Quand même. Et que je sais pas. Qu'est-ce qu'ils vont faire pour leurs 20 ans? S'ils veulent garder un autre 10 ans, justement. S'ils veulent faire le plus long jeu de MMORPG qui va jamais exister. C'est un peu difficile après 20 ans de te dire qu'est-ce qu'on doit trouver pour se renouveler. C'est quoi qu'on fait? Moi, hier, je parlais de bateau, de faire comme un peu à la Sea of Thieves, que tu es dans un bateau avec ta gang ou tout seul. Revoir les bateaux au sein de WoW. Je sais pas. Dire, on est toujours aussi dans une section particulière de l'univers cosmique de WoW. Aussi, on peut aller là-dedans. Retour sur les Titans et qu'est-ce qu'ils ont fait. Et peut-être que c'est pas nécessairement, on n'est pas nécessairement du bon côté, en quelque sorte. Ça aussi, un questionnement sur nos origines. Mais encore, ça revient un peu avec les Old Gods. Ben, c'est clair qu'on va avoir des informations sur la prochaine patch qui va sortir le 7. Sur l'Emerald Dream. Bon, je suis pareil. Avec l'information qu'on a eue, c'est qu'on va pouvoir utiliser les Dragon Riding partout dans tous les mondes. Et aussi la vieille façon de voler va aller aussi dans Dragonflight. Donc ça peut être intéressant. Ça peut être le fun. 27 minutes. Pour une musique en repeat, t'es vraiment bonne. Non? Ça me tente de chanter la chanson aux paroles de, on dirait, de Sims. Open Ceremony. Je viens de recevoir un email de Blizzard. Ça commence dans 26 minutes. Hey, eux, ils ont 30 secondes de moins dans le... C'est parce que je suis pas là? Non, il est un peu en retard sur YouTube. Watch the live stream. Tune in. Il y a aussi Warcraft Rumble qui sort aujourd'hui, en quelque sorte. Fait que on peut... Maintenant, tout le monde peut jouer. On pourrait jouer à ça aussi. Après, j'ai déjà commencé un peu parce qu'au Canada, c'était déjà accessible depuis un mois à peu près. Et j'ai joué un tantinet. Mais j'ai pas encore joué sur stream. J'attendais que ça sorte. J'aurais pu. J'ai pris Garrosh. Pas Garrosh. J'ai pris Gromash. C'est un L-Scream, il compte. T'as presque déjà fini aussi, ça?
C'est ça que je te disais, ça?
Tant qu'à ça, t'as commencé à le faire, c'est ça?
Ben, j'ai pas commencé à le faire, je l'ai fait.
T'en restes pas beaucoup?
Non.
On est rendu juste le 3 pour... Ça fait longtemps que t'avais pas fait ça?
Ben, il faut parce que sinon, j'aurais peut-être pas le temps de le faire.
Ah ouais, c'est vrai.
C'est ça, je me suis dépêché à faire celui d'octobre, puis à faire le...
Ok. Ça a l'air que hier, Ghostcrawler a sorti une annonce d'un ancien gars de WoW qui a sorti une annonce pour un nouveau jeu. Possiblement, Riot a perdu tous les employés qui avaient gagné qui étaient anciennement chez Blizzard pour WoW. Et pendant qu'ils faisaient leur MMO, c'est ça, ils ont perdu tous ces employés-là qui faisaient leur MMO. Donc le jeu a plus de gens de Blizzard. Ou peut-être qu'il en reste, je sais pas. Ça reste entre les branches comme information. Ah, il y a un trailer de Echo qui vient de sortir. Ouais. L'émission sur un des personnages de Daredevil. BlizzCon. Ça fait 4 ans que il n'y a pas eu un BlizzCon. Déjà 4 ans qu'il n'y en a pas eu.
Depuis 4 ans?
Ouais, parce que le dernier qu'il y a eu, après il y a eu COVID, puis il n'y en a pas eu depuis. Ouais. Non? T'avais pas remarqué? Il y avait juste l'affaire virtuelle, là.
Ouais, ouais. Je me rappelle.
Ah ouais, il y avait juste une vidéo virtuelle, genre avec l'annonce, puis tout ça. Puis il le faisait avec les employés. Mais non, il n'y a pas eu de BlizzCon. Pas de BlizzCon. Quand même? C'est ça, tout le monde est là. Ça a l'air intéressant, ça a l'air cool. Mais c'est vrai que. Je dis encore, c'est cher. Ouais, s'ils n'ont pas vendu tous les billets, c'est parce que je suis pas le seul qui trouvait ça cher.
Ouais.
21 minutes. Je pourrais essayer d'aller chercher des affaires dans le jeu, mais. Je préfère attendre. Toujours pas de leak à la dernière minute. C'est que la Sword of Sargeras ils ont mis justement pour que tu fasses des photos avec. C'est une gigantesque épée. Attends une minute. Hein?
Je la vois.
Ouais. C'est ça, j'essaie de faire.
Moi, je parle de ça.
Ah. What sword? On va aller voir Wow Reddit. Continue que c'est la journée. Ah, ça là, je l'ai mis. Ok. World of Warcraft. Oh, elle l'a dans le face, c'est la vague. On is hyped. Ouais, c'est tranquille pas mal, même dans le WoW Reddit. Tout le monde est en train de regarder d'autres choses, en train de regarder l'annonce, on va dire. Tout le monde attend ça. C'est pas mal juste ça, le jeu de l'attente présentement. Regardez s'il y a un league qui sort à la dernière seconde, mais ça m'étonnerait, rendu là. T'es comme. Tu préfères voir exactement l'annonce avec le gros design, la grosse cinématique, les feux pyrotechniques. Même s'ils en mettent jamais. Ah, il est là. Ah, MMO Champion, l'horaire. Comment tu l'obtiens? Defeat Ogre. Et t'obtiens un Battle Pet. Ça veut dire que je l'ai déjà fait? T'obtiens un Battle Pet si tu joues à Warcraft Rumble et tu bats Ogre. Présentement, si tu te login. Fait que je vais me loguer in. Le nouveau jeu qui vient de sortir sur le cellulaire ou sur mobile. Il est le fun. C'est un bon jeu. Peut-être éventuellement jouer justement sur le stream. Mais ça a l'air que si tu bats Augur, t'obtiens un Battle Pet. Et une carte dans comment ça s'appelle, Hearthstone. Quinze minutes. Et aussi le Scaleborn. Scaleborn. Ah, tu me parlais pas. Qui est sorti, le livre. Et même la narration. Du audiobook. Qu'est-ce qui est arrivé? Lâche-toi pas, là. Lâche-toi pas. C'est pas le moment de te fâcher. C'est le moment de rejoice.
Oui, est-ce qu'il est là? Il est tellement fâché. Ben là, max.
Mais non. Rejoice! And people rejoice. Hey, hey. Come on, Rambo. Il est pogné à 44%. Il est pris à 44%. Il m'a tout lagué. J'ai tout perdu. J'ai Wowhead d'allumer. Je regarde. Excuse-moi. Ouais, toi aussi, tu je te fais bailler. J'ai mal dormi aussi. Du brûlement d'estomac tout. Là. Et je sais pas pourquoi je rêvais à des feux. Alors, il est à cause des brûlements d'estomac.
Ah, c'est une quest de merde.
Qu'est-ce qui arrive?
Ah.
C'est quoi qu'il faut que tu fasses?
Je passe à travers des petits dreams, mais ça prend 50 minutes avant que j'aille la quest. Puis après ça, c'est comme, ah, t'as pas le temps pour les affaires. Mais oui.
Ah, c'est un petit dragon dans ça?
Ouais.
Et les habilités marchent pas?
Je sais pas c'est pas les.
Essaye-les.
Je
Essaye-les encore.
À toi, il n'y avait pas de petit ligne non plus.
Ah ouais, tout à fait. Essaye-les. Ouais, je sais pas c'est quoi les habilités. Ouais, je sais pas pourquoi.
C'est pas ça que j'ai dit, c'est de la merde.
Tu peux lire aussi sur qu'est-ce qu'il faut que tu fasses. Oh! Peut-être. Non. Tu peux lire peut-être qu'est-ce qu'il faut que tu fasses. Hein? Non, je sais, mais comme dans Warhead, de lire peut-être un petit guide qui pourrait t'aider pour éclaircir sur les habilités. Je sais pas. Et c'est quoi 3?
Je sais pas comment j'ai dit.
t'as plus le. Essaye de les. Ah, c'est ça. Et là, tantôt, il était allumé. Après que t'aies fait ton deux premier, il s'est allumé tout de suite. Puis là, tu fais 3. Et là, tu l'as pour. Si je comprends bien, c'est 2 qu'il faut que tu fasses. C'est ça? Pour venir à gagner de la puissance. Je sais pas. Mais ça prend du temps.
Be exhaustion. Consume all vigor over time. C'est 1.
Ouais.
Crimson Flight. Restore all vigor, boosting forward each time. C'est 2.
Ok.
New wall. Consume Crimson Flight. Reset cooldown.
Ok. Donc, en quelque sorte, tu pèses 1.
Au lieu.
Ouais. Tout de suite en partant. Et là, tu pèses 2. De haut et là. Tu pèses 3. Ah, ça t'arrête complètement. Ah, c'est de ma faute. Ouais. Pourquoi il est pas lancé? Là, il a pas marché là. Mais tu comprends? C'est un mix de tout ça là. Fait 2. Là, attends une minute. Je fais pas de faute tout de suite. Fait 3. Fait 2 encore. Ça marche pas? Non, je sais que ça fait 2. Fait 1. Oh. Parce que il faut que tu consumes tes vigueurs. Pour que 2 marche, il faut que tu consumes tes vigueurs. Fait que 1. C'est toujours 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Et quand t'as plus de vigueur, tu fais 2. Et quand ça se remplit au bout, tu fais 3. Et là, tu fais 1. Tu fais 2 là. Quand ça se remplit au bout, tu fais 3. Ah non, tu l'as manqué! Tu fais 3. Ah, c'est pas fait. Non, c'est correct. 1. 2. 3. 1.
On peut le faire seul, ou ça.
Ouais, je vais te dire. 2.
Oui, c'est cette affaire-là.
Et c'est tout le même, je pense que tu fais 3. 1. C'est là.
Ouais! Drôle, ça me fait jamais mieux.
Ah, le fun?
Non!
Ah, comment ça a l'air le fun?
Non, recommence pas.
Pourquoi pas?
Non.
T'es obligé de pogner plus haut ou
Non, j'ai...
juste à la compléter? Là? T'es sûr?
Oui.
T'es sûr? C'est sûr que t'es pas obligé de pogner or pour venir comme compléter l'achievement?
Ah, ben, peut-être une achievement. Ça sent pas bon aujourd'hui.
Mais pourquoi? Pourquoi? C'est long. J'ai que 7 minutes. Puis on va tout apprendre. Tout. Tout. As-tu des sous-titres? Ils sont en anglais, bon.
Ok.
Qu'est-ce qui t'est arrivé?
Je suis rentrée dans une porte.
Ah,
Oui.
puis c'est juste bugué. C'est bien bizarre. Excuse-moi?
C'est un peu spécial.
Un peu spécial. J'ai que 6 minutes! Je reviens 2 secondes. C'est mon fan qui veut sortir dehors. Le show commence, y'a plus de timer. Ah, y'a plus de timer. Qu'est-ce qu'on va faire? Comment on va savoir qui commence? Comment on va savoir s'il est commencé, s'il y a plus de timer? Hein? Je sais pas, Melteoc. Juste voir la vidéo, ils vont ils vont être sur le stage. Non. Puis, c'est-tu connecté? Ah, il est encore à 44%. Il est comme bloqué à 44. États-Unis, mon fan. Viens écouter ça avec nous. Viens écouter ça avec nous. Viens.
Ok. C'est vraiment. Ouais.
Oh, là, il est débloqué là. Il veut pas monter. Ah, et voilà. Mais ouais. Mais ouais. Ça commence dans 2 minutes. Deux minutes, 2 minutes. Du. La diffusion va bientôt commencer. Ah shit, je peux pas lire ça, moi. Enlevez le timer. Enlevez le... Comment je veux dire? 10, 4, 5, 2, 3, 6. Je sais, c'est pas en ordre, mais... Bonne année, Sonny Muffin. Comment vais-je souhaiter bonne année à Sonny Muffin? Plus que 1 minute. 1 minute. Ça commence. Ça commence. Rated M. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bonne année! Tu l'entends? Oh! C'est comme tout en même temps. Monter le son un petit peu. Dragon riding, bus riding, rocket riding. Ooh, des yeux! Game on!
This is BlizzCon 2023. Please welcome the president of Blizzard Entertainment, Mike Ibarra.
Mike Ibarra.
Let's go! How's everybody doing? Oh man, you know, this is the best gaming community in the world. Hands down. Hands down. Thank you, wow. Hello, BlizzCon. You know, it is so good to be back in person finally. All of us.
Fuck yeah.
I
On
love
fait quoi
you
des
too.
sous-titres?
All of us
I love you
at
too.
Blizzard have missed this so much. 4 years. It's been 4 years. You know what I say to that? That's too damn long. Where's our heroes of Overwatch at? Adventurers of Sanctuary? Defenders of Azeroth?
Oh shit.
and gamers everywhere, welcome! We love sharing what we're working on all the time. But to share it in person with all of you and to hear your stories, it cannot be matched. Meeting you all face to face inspires us, and we put this energy and enthusiasm back into everything we do. Thank you all for being here.
De rien.
In fact, we have tens of thousands of you here in Anaheim, California today, and we hope you enjoy the immersive experience we've created here at the show. We also have millions of people watching right now on stream. BlizzCon, please help me welcome everyone watching from around the world.
Ça, c'est nous, ça. Ça, c'est nous, ça. Ils m'applaudissent à moi.
Whether you're a hardcore or a casual gamer, or if it's been a while since you picked up one of our games, we're here to show you the Blizzard we are today and the Blizzard we are becoming. But BlizzCon isn't just about the latest updates from Blizzard. It's all about you.
Ça, c'est pas vrai, ça.
Players are at the forefront of everything we do.
C'est juste.
And we're devoted to supporting these incredible communities, communities you can be proud of to be part of. All of us, gamers, developers, and fans, we all are united in our shared love for gaming. The person sitting next to you or watching online and chat with you could be your next guildmate, teammate, or lifelong friend. We all have this in common. I've always felt Blizzard brings players together a little differently. Our players have made connections that span continents, languages, and generations. We all have that one story, that incredible play of the game, that clutch card draw, or that raid encounter that your guild barely survived. I know, I've been there too. I know many of us have friends we've met in one of our games. A friend who began just as someone we hung out with in game, but who was there for us to celebrate our real life wins or to support us during a difficult time. That's certainly been true for me. Thanks to my experience playing Blizzard games over the last 25 years, I've met most of my best friends from all over. And I'm so grateful that some of them are here today. Gus, Pika, Nick, Scoodles, and of course Billy and Kaylee, who put up with my raid blips all too often.
Je sais pas s'ils sont présentement en train d'écouter ça.
I always know that no matter what is going on
Ouais,
in
sûrement,
real
mais
life,
je veux dire, ils
they
sont
will be
pas
there.
ensemble en train d'écouter dans le chat.
No matter what game we're playing, these friends are a constant I can always rely on. And I know many of you share that feeling. BlizzCon truly is about all of us, as players, as equals, as friends. As we bring these amazing experiences to more places, build technology that allows more gamers to experience our worlds, and create characters and stories more players can relate to, the Blizzard community grows. And more importantly, our friendships grow. All of us are so grateful to be part of this community. And in everything we do, we are in service to you. We know we don't do everything perfectly, but thanks to your feedback, we never stop striving to do it right. We are here to foster joy and belonging for everyone. We're proud of the worlds we build, but your experiences within those worlds bring them to life, and your connections with each other are what inspires us the most. Now, many of you may have heard the recent news about Blizzard joining the Xbox gaming family. Both Blizzard and Xbox believe that gaming is a unifier, that we should all be able to play anywhere and any way we want to play. That when the creativity of some of the best developers, artists, and storytellers in the world is fearlessly unleashed, everyone wins. With that in mind, someone is here backstage who'd like to say hello.
Ah ouais? Qui? Keanu Reeves? Keanu Reeves!
Over the years, he and I played a bunch of games together. Please join me in welcoming my friend, our friend, the CEO of Microsoft Gaming,
Ah, Phil Spencer.
Spencer.
C'est évident, là, qu'elle allait faire une sortie, là. Je veux dire, ils viennent d'acheter la compagnie. C'est lui, le Big Boss. Mais c'est vrai qu'ils ont travaillé ensemble. Je veux dire, Mike et Ibarra, ils travaillaient chez Xbox
And hello, everybody,
pendant longtemps.
BlizzCon. This is my first BlizzCon ever.
Ça, c'est vrai, ça.
And it's great to feel the energy in the room. You are the reason we make games. Your love for
Me?
these games truly is inspiring. I recently have spent so much time playing Diablo 4 with my friends. Season 2 is awesome. And I can tell you that I can't wait for you to see what the team has planned for that game. It's going to be awesome.
Je pense qu'il va y avoir une
Blizzard
expansion.
occupies a special place in the gaming industry, for me as well. Throughout Blizzard's history, they've pioneered and refined so much across the gaming industry, and many of you here today have been a part of that journey. Think of Diablo. It propelled the action RPG genre forward. StarCraft. Spawned the foundation of what esports would eventually become. And with StarCraft 2, it was a major catalyst for the evolution of games as live entertainment. World of Warcraft changed not only how people developed and supported games, but really it introduced a much wider audience to the concept of online communities. And Overwatch.
C'est juste
Not
Diablo
only
qui est
reimagined gameplay,
parce qu'il avait pas
but
compris
also
encore
the
c'était quoi
representation possible in class-based shooters.
dans le discours.
Blizzard's influence is everywhere. And because of its enduring legacy and phenomenal revolutionary development, with a care and a craft that is incredibly rare in this industry. Our commitment at Xbox is to bring more great games to more players in more places. And now that Blizzard is part of Xbox, we will nurture the essence of what has made Blizzard unique.
Une annonce. Une annonce. Wow, to
We're
the
going
Game
to
Pass.
empower our new colleagues in a culture of trust, inclusion, and collaboration to continue what they do best. Redefining existing genres, creating new, never-before-seen experiences, and uniting players globally in new ways. In Azeroth, in Sanctuary, in near-future Earth, and beyond. It has been a privilege to welcome the teams at Blizzard
Overwatch.
and I'm honored to be able to be here to help welcome all of you to BlizzCon 2023. Having seen what's in store for players, I can say the future of Blizzard is brighter than ever. And you all have so much to look forward to in this show. So I'll get out of here, let you see the show.
Yeah, get out.
Thanks everyone for the warm reception, and have a great time at BlizzCon. Thank you.
Is it time?
How about that?
C'est-tu le temps?
You know, part of what makes this such an exciting time for Blizzard is that we've never been more empowered, free, and dedicated to holding true to what makes Blizzard unique than we are today. We are accountable for creating this next chapter of Blizzard with all of you. We take this responsibility very seriously as we learn, grow, and get better every day. This is the start of a new era. So much more is possible, and you'll see some of that over the next couple days. Coming up, you'll hear from some new friends. and some old friends who are returning to the BlizzCon stage to show more about the games and the worlds we all love.
Il a des nerfs ici.
Before I go, I want to take a moment to thank our Blizzard team.
J'ai ça de ça.
Ça va?
You,
On dirait qu'il va se mettre à pleurer. Oh! Ça a failli.
you are some of the most talented individuals on the planet. And collectively, we are capable of building the most legendary universes in gaming. Our future, our creative freedom, our path forward is truly our own. And I know we all stand together with a singular goal: to exceed player expectations and foster and support each other. Thank you for everything you do. BlizzCon,
Mais pas de syndicat, par
many of
exemple.
the Blizzard team are here today in Anaheim, working hard to ensure you enjoy your time here.
Arrêtez de chercher de faire un
We
syndicat.
all love talking to players, so please don't be shy. Come up and chat with us. Finally, on behalf of everyone at Blizzard, we want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, from the bottom of my heart to our players, past, present, and future. Thank you for your passion
Il s'est
and your
couché en bas,
honesty.
encore.
And most importantly, thank you for being part of our communities.
Thank you
This
for
is what
being a
BlizzCon is all
friend.
Everything we do is for all of you, and it's
Me?
an honor to be a part of these worlds with you. Now, welcome to BlizzCon.
Oh, 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 oh! Cinématique! Une cinématique touchante.
You wanted to see if there
Overwatch.
was more out there. Well, see for yourself.
Du soleil est en train de sortir en même temps. Tu m'aides pas, soleil!
I'm gonna kick every one of you in the face.
I'll see you at the finish line.
Did you really think this would be a fair fight?
Oh my god. That was disgusting. Yo, nerf this!
Mama's got you!
I am him!
I'm in my widow era now. Wow.
And you out there, the fans, it's been a joy to share this experience with all of you. Thank you so much.
L'Overwatch League, compte tenu que c'est fini, ils ont peut-être arrêté aussi.
Please welcome Overwatch Game Director, Aaron Keller.
Overwatch! Overwatch en premier? Ça devrait être wow.
Hello, BlizzCon!
Ok, on va le laisser faire. C'est quoi qui est next pour Overwatch 2?
Ever since we first revealed Overwatch in 2014, you have grown this universe
Excuse-moi?
into something truly unique and beautiful. Every single day, we see millions of players jumping into matches, forging new friendships, and showing off their skills.
Est-ce qu'ils
We
vont
launched
mettre
Overwatch 2
l'histoire?
last October, and it has been such an incredible year. Since then, you've been crushed by Diva's mech over 26 million times, had more than 79 million lives saved by Baptiste, and played 65 years worth of prop hunt. I love prop hunt. The development of Overwatch is first and foremost focused on you, our players. We want our game to represent this global community, from the release of our Samoa map, to our celebration of Pride, to our first tie-in Peruvian heroes, Lifeweaver and Alari. We also want Overwatch to recognize those focused on achievement and prowess, and released our new progression system and the first set of Hero Mastery courses this year. And for those that just want something a little different, we've run April Fools and released a dating sim, an actual dating sim, Loverwatch. Listening to your feedback is important to us, and it's driven the team to look at changes to some of the core systems of the game. We've been hard at work on an overhaul of our competitive system, and we'll get into that a bit today and a bunch more over the course of BlizzCon. And there is so much more to come. We'd like to give you all a glimpse at as much as we're able to show you coming next year. And boy, do we have some fun things to talk about. So let's get into it. To share our first big announcement, I am honored to introduce the art director of Overwatch, Dion Rogers.
Le soleil.
Wow. Sorry, I'm a bit excited. The energy is awesome in here. You know, Aaron and I have been working on this universe since before Overwatch had a name. Working together with an incredible team back at Blizzard. Many are with us today at BlizzCon. Creating such an incredible game with so many amazing people and seeing what it means to you all, it's meant everything to us. And out of all the things we work on, one of our favorites is to create new heroes. You know, Overwatch is full of big personalities, and it takes a special individual to really stand out. And the team has been working hard to make sure no one could predict who this next hero is. We haven't leaked any articles. We haven't leaked a spray or two. And we've left 0 hints, especially not in our recent Samoa map. Now, who's ready to meet the newest hero?
Yeah, let's go.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here,
oh
let's
shit.
have some fun. Yep.
Huh?
It's my name, all right. And this right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor.
I know
This
Tank.
one's Cha-Cha. He's a
Gunny and
sensitive
Cha-Cha.
little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna
Pas de
miss
problème.
ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come. Sensei quick kicky.
Oh shit. Tu les pièges avec toi.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna
Nice.
have a hell of a time.
That's awesome. I love that trailer. We had a lot of fun working on it. It's amazing to finally announce Mauga.
Encore. Maintenant que j'ai vu le trailer,
He was first introduced, you guys know, 4 years ago in a short story, and he's been the subject of a lot of fun theories. Ever since that first introduction, fans have been asking when he may become a playable hero. We're excited. We finally have our first Samoan hero. Mauga, his name, it means mountain in Samoan. He portrays himself as this big, loud brute. However, this is just a facade. He's a cunning tactician, always one step ahead of his enemies. One of the core goals whenever we make an Overwatch character is that people see themselves in our heroes. We're always striving for greater authenticity and representation with each hero. And with Mauga, we got a lot of help, actually. Even his tattoo was created by an amazing Samoan tattoo artist named C.E. Lufau. Mauga's super fun. Thank you. It was awesome. Mauga's super fun to play. He's easy to learn, hard to master, with what I like to call a brutal but cunning play style. We hope you love him as much as we do. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Join us later today for a Mauga Deep Dive panel taking place here at the BlizzCon Arena and online for people at home. We'll talk with the team that helped create Mauga and also how to best utilize his amazing abilities when he joins Overwatch in Season 8. Finally, we know Mauga's gonna be pretty awesome when he joins competitive play. But before then, some of the best players in the world are competing in this weekend's Overwatch World Cup. Let's check it out.
Legacy. A legacy is forever.
Dominance reaffirms! Unbelievable!
All year long, teams around the world have battled, chasing glory, hoping to etch their homeland in the history books.
That is insane! He's still fragging like a madman! And it's a 5-man rampage! Oh, what? What? Oh, there we go!
They've tasted victory, they've overcome defeat, and all along, the hopes of their fans have lifted them up.
Absolutely beautiful!
And now, at long last, the Overwatch World Cup Finals are here. And for the first time in 4 years, we're all together once more, back to where it all began. Each team can see their name on the championship trophy. The community has rallied behind them, and the wait is finally over.
I've missed you dearly!
The Overwatch World Cup Finals start now.
Like now? In the opening?
Please welcome Overwatch esports host, Zoe Schwind.
Wow, fantastic to see all those memories on the big screen. And we're here to make some more. What's up, BlizzCon? It's so great to be back here after 4 years with the Overwatch World Cup. This event has always been such a special event because it truly serves as a worldwide tribute to the beautiful and diverse Overwatch community. This weekend, we get to celebrate teams and players from around the world, each with their unique takes on the playstyles, their different personalities. We're going to see different metas emerge even. It's just very exciting to see familiar faces, big household names in the competitive Overwatch scene take the stage, form those star-studded lineups, Fearless, Super, Ushue, and the likes. But each year, we also get to witness new players emerging onto the scene, taking the spotlight. It truly is a special event for a special community, and I'm very honored and truly happy to be part of it all.
Canada, Mexique.
Now I know that all of you here in Anaheim and everyone watching at home is joining us from all over the world. As you can see, so are our players. Among them, a former 3-time World Cup champions, Team South Korea, and the only team that managed thus far to stop their reign, and that is the United States of America. That's right. But tell you, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. If you watch the group stages and if you watch the first game today, tough competition ahead for Team USA. And if you want to find out if one of our former champions will remain victorious or if one of the other 6 teams will seize their inaugural season title, make sure to join us. Not only will you be treated to fantastic gameplay, of course, no, you will also earn special drops all weekend long on the Play Overwatch Twitch channel. Now, we have a lot of amazing Overwatch 2 action on the horizon and so much to play for our teams. We got over $500,000 on the line and counting, raised directly by all of you, our passionate and amazing fans. Yeah, give it up for yourself. Now, of course, the winning team will walk away with a big bag, but this year, each and every single player out of the 43 teams participating will be earning a share. And this is unprecedented in Overwatch esports history, and it would not be possible without all of you. So once again, thank you so much. So, tomorrow night, we will be crowning the 2023 Overwatch World Cup champions.
Hello.
And you can catch
Wow.
all the matches,
On s'en fout, là.
all the matches
Go, go,
and
go,
all
go,
the
go.
action live in Hall B, as well as, of course, on stream. I'm going to be there. I'm looking forward to seeing some of you as well. And now, please welcome back Aaron with a few more things to share on the game side.
No!
Thank you, Zoe. Mauga is awesome. And the World Cup matches all weekend will be so much fun. But Overwatch has another thing happening here at BlizzCon. Earlier
World
this
of
week,
Warcraft.
we launched a new limited time game mode.
Ah non, c'est vrai, ouais, il y a une affaire
Special Skins
de
is part of an
K-pop
exciting
avec Overwatch
collaboration
maintenant.
with LeSeraphim, one of the biggest K-pop groups in the world. Everyone can jump in game right now to take part, as well as check out their brand new music video for Perfect Night. And in honor of this collaboration, LeSeraphim will take the stage and perform in the arena tomorrow after the community night ends around 6 p.m. Pacific.
On écoutera ça.
Working on partnerships like this, or what we did with One Punch Man earlier this year, are incredibly fun. Yes. They provide us, both the dev team and you, the players, a chance to experience some of our favorite universes and artists through the unique style of Overwatch. And next year, we have even more of these for you all to geek out about. Sadly, we can't reveal what those are all just yet, but maybe there are some other things coming in 2024 that we could give you a hint about.
Oh!
The Overwatch team has never had such clarity of vision when it comes to the future. From direct feedback, we hear what you love and want us to focus on. So, who wants to see a few of the things we're working on for next year? We are creating a brand new core PvP game mode, Clash. In this new competitive mode, there are 5 points positioned in a row. The center point starts as the first objective, and the teams battle back and forth over the map, pushing into enemy territory or defending their own. Once a team captures all 5 points or reaches the maximum score, they win. Our initial Clash map is a tribute to a location we showed at Overwatch's first BlizzCon. And it's one of my personal favorites. They say cherry blossoms are a sign of rebirth and rejuvenation. And in 2024, a rebirth of one of the original Overwatch maps is in order. Within the Clash mode, we are returning to the home of the Shimada clan with the new Hanamura map, Hanaoka.
Hanaoka?
Additionally, we are working on overhauls to some of our most important in-game systems. Overwatch is a highly competitive game, and in early 2024, we'll release a reworked version of our competitive system with all new competitive rewards.
C'est une bonne chose
And
pour
with
ceux qui jouent.
Seasons, one of the team's goals has been to create themes that speak to so many of the cool and awesome things that we all love. Next year, you'll experience Eldritch Horror, Egyptian
Oh.
mythology, witches, and even a mirror universe where heroes become villains and villains become heroes.
Ooh.
And of course, Overwatch is nothing without
Let's
its
kill.
heroes.
Let's kill
Mauga is the
rewards.
39th hero in Overwatch, and in 2024, we'll be releasing 3 more, and we want to give you a glimpse of 2 of them.
Ooh.
A new
Oh,
Damage
et les
Hero
voilà.
Adventure is coming in Season 10, and a support currently codenamed Space Ranger in Season 12. And this is just scratching the surface of everything we have in the works. Join us tomorrow here and online, where we go in depth on all of this in our What's Next panel. It will have more information on Clash, the reworked competitive system, a closer look at Space Ranger, even early gameplay footage of Venture, and so much more. And lastly, for the first time ever during a BlizzCon, not only is our next hero playable in the Overwatch Hall here in Anaheim, but all of you at home can play Mauga all weekend in-game, including Quick Play, going live right after the BlizzCon opening ceremony concludes.
Ouh. On pourrait même aller l'essayer maintenant.
We know you'll love him just as much as we do. Thank you all. We'll see you in game.
By the blood of the willing.
They come by 3. Mother home.
Yo, we took down a 100. Let's go, baby. High Priest, steal the High Priest. Yes, yes.
Dude, I am shaking so hard.
Congratulations, the game is out!
Oh, I'm pumped for Diablo 4. I think it's gonna be the best.
What if you guys play it right now?
Hell yeah, really?
Yeah. I will cry.
That would be amazing.
This is awesome.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so pretty.
Go!
Run! We really are doubling down on this
come.
idea that you can look the way you want, you can play the way you want, you can really make your own
By
fantasy in this
3,
game.
thy way
She
opens.
looks like me.
By the blood of the willing.
The way he
Call
comes in is
thee home.
Oh my god, the butcher. Boy. Instantly died.
They revived me!
I'm gonna find some demons and I'm gonna shove my green foot right up there.
Yeah, let's go!
Level 100!
There are literally like goosebumps.
Go down a bit more, go down a bit more, go down a bit more. You got her! Yes! Let's go!
Will you fight the darkness?
Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
Hail Lilith. Blessed Mother.
Blessed Mother.
You can pet the dogs, by the way.
Fait que là, c'est Diablo.
Please welcome the general manager
Exact.
of Diablo.
Après, ils vont
Rod
faire
Ferguson.
Hearthstone. Ça a du sens.
How's everybody doing? Having fun? This feels amazing. So glad you're here. And I'm so happy the people at home are here as well. You know, watching that was such a great reminder of what a fantastic community we have and what an exciting year it's been. Now, you might have missed it, but in there was a clip of a blind gamer, Tylenif, defeating our hardest boss, Uber Lilith. Now, we strive to make Diablo as approachable and as accessible as possible, and watching clips like that make me and the team extremely proud. And of course, I love the tattoos. And, you know, I still can't believe over 1,000 people got permanent Diablo tattoos at our Hell's Inc. events, including me. And so, you know,
Including
Necro
me?
Main for life. So, you know, we talk a lot about the last BlizzCon 4 years ago, and
And back then, the Diablo community was hungry for even more experiences in that dark, gothic place caught between the high heavens and the burning hells, a little place we call Sanctuary. And in that time, I've been very fortunate to work with some of the best developers in the industry, people who love Diablo as much as the rest of us. And it was their passion and dedication to this universe that released a great new Diablo game every year for the last 3 years. Diablo 2 Resurrected brought the return of the classic that helped define the genre. Remastered. I love Diablo 2. So it was remastered for a new generation now for PC and console. And Diablo Immortal brought Sanctuary to mobile for the first time, bringing millions of new players into our universe.
Il y en a moins qui crient. Pourtant, je connais plein de monde
In
qui
fact,
joue.
you might not know this, but 60% of Diablo Immortal players have never played a Diablo game before. So
Exact.
we really welcome them to our universe. And then, of course, there's Diablo 4.
Il y en a qui aiment pas
Now-
Diablo, mais ils aiment Diablo Immortal.
It was that kind of excitement that made it the biggest launch in Blizzard's history. And it means so much to the team to see how you've embraced it. We've played over 1.5 billion hours together so far.
Shit.
And it's your love for the game that drives us. Thanks to you, we've made a lot of changes over the last 5 months. In fact, our patch notes for Season of Blood, our second season, were over 14,000 words long, because that is how much our community has influenced and will continue to influence the evolution of Sanctuary. And if you haven't yet made that leap into the darkest Diablo story ever told, now is the perfect time to pick your class, build your character, join Phil Spencer, and see what the hell it's all about. And with that, I'd like to introduce Diablo 4's 2 production directors. They help lead the teams who are building everything we do today and everything moving forward. Please welcome Tiffany Watt and Chris Wilson.
Thanks, Rod. Hey, BlizzCon.
You
Last time I was on stage, I was helping to announce Diablo 4. To be here today with all of you is so awesome.
The launch was incredible. We're really excited to be here today.
Ils vont
to share
sûrement
what's
parler de
coming
nouvelles
next.
classes. Je
But
veux dire, il y a
first, let's highlight
plusieurs
some of the player feedback
introductions
that's
de
in
nouvelles
Season of Blood
classes.
today.
Paladin.
So many of you have told us that you
Par
wanted more
exemple.
in-game activities. So we've given you a couple this season, one now and another coming early next month. So live now is our new boss ladder. This is a series of additional boss fights from level 55 to 100 that will also see the return of our kind of gross but farmable and rewarding friend Duriel, who you can go after for Uber Uniques that everybody's been sieging for. And with those new bosses dropping both Uniques and Uber Uniques at a much higher rate, and even dropping some special cosmetics, you're going to want to make your way to level 100 so you can fight them all. So in the Season of Blood, we've rebalanced the end game, letting you get to level 100 about 40% faster than in Season 1.
Ouais, c'est vrai. C'est moi qui me rends pas.
I know I've been taking advantage of that experience boost, and I have 2 characters in Season 2 already.
Damn.
Of course, all that leveling is about getting that amazing loot. So we've also changed how item power works. We've raised the power cap, and it's now more closely tied to the level of monster you defeat to get it. The more challenging the fight, the better the loot. There's still lots of work to be done with reworking itemization. In fact, it's one of our highest priorities. But this, along with upgrades to some of our unique items, is a great first step. So please keep that feedback coming. Now let's talk about quality of life. Here's a few improvements that came directly from you. All of your renown rewards now carry over season to season and from the Eternal Realm.
Yeah. T'éteins.
Additional character slots. We added 2 this season, so you can create even more characters and try different builds. A targeting dummy has been added to Kiovashad so you can test those builds before you run into the butcher. Searching and filtering your stash is now possible, and your stash is now available in every town in Sanctuary.
Ouais. Et partout.
World bosses appear almost twice as often, so you can die almost twice as often.
Nice.
And we've also freed up some inventory space by making gems a crafting material to make even more
Ouais,
room
ça, c'est
for
génial.
those uber uniques. Those are
Et
just
déjà
a
qu'il
few
y a
of the
plein
new
de stock qui
additions
tombent.
already in the game, but we're not done with Season of Blood yet.
In fact, starting next week, we'll introduce 5 unique class-specific rings that will
Oh.
let you relive some of the fun from Season of the Malignant. That's right, Necromancers. Once again, corpses will automatically do your bidding just by being in your presence. Then on
Only.
December 5th, we'll also be adding an enchanting preview to the Occultist. So this will allow you to see which affixes are possible before you spend your hard-earned.
Oh! Un preview, c'est une bonne chose, ça.
It's just another way to give you even more control over making just the right build for the challenge at hand. Also on December 5th, as promised, we'll have another exciting new in-game activity, a 6-week event called Abattoir of Zir. It's a highly replayable pinnacle experience designed for players who have reached level 100, slain Uber Duriel, and mastered all of the other challenges that Season of Blood has to offer. Those who survive will attain a paragon glyph constructed of the Vampire Lord's very own blood. But beware, Abattoir of Zir starts difficult and only gets harder. And of course, as we near the end of Season of Blood, it'll be holiday time. Not only here, but in Sanctuary as well. Our first ever holiday event, Midwinter Blight, starts on December 12th.
Pour de vrai? Il va y avoir Noël dans Sanctuary?
For 3 weeks, we're
Je
going to
m'attendais pas à ça.
transform the Fractured Peaks into a winter terrorland, and it'll bring a whole new meaning to the word sleigh ride. And be sure to keep your eyes peeled for a mysterious red-cloaked terror.
Nothing is as terrifying
Oh.
as Chris's puns, but I will be sure to check out Midwinter Blight. From there, we are on to Season 3. We can't go into too much detail now, but with the endgame being so important, let's talk about leaderboards. We're creating a whole new type of weekly challenge dungeon called the Gauntlet, where the heroes of Sanctuary can compete for their class ranking against their friends, their clan, or anyone in the world. Watch out, Mike Ibarra. I am coming for you. At the end of each week, the heroes with the highest rank will be added to the Seasonal Hall of Ancients, where their name and build will live on. So, that's a quick look at where we are today. And while the live game is our #1 priority right now, we have a separate Diablo 4 team that's been working hard on our next chapter.
Next
So how about
chapter.
a little teaser?
Teaser!
It's super early, but as we look to expand on the story we started in Diablo 4, we're going to take you somewhere even darker, where hatred's influence continues to consume Sanctuary.
Hell! Akara?
We have each played a part in what has happened here.
Mephisto.
You
Oh, la
abdicated
jungle.
your choice to this child. And with every step she takes, I grow stronger. There will be no salvation in the light.
Vessel of hatred. Late 2024.
Vessel
Oh,
of
tout le monde est
Hatred
comme
is Diablo
mélangé.
4's
Qu'est-ce qui
first
quoi?
expansion.
Woo!
Its
Ça, je
campaign
pensais.
will continue the dark tale that began in Diablo 4 as we learn the fate of the prime evil Mephisto and his demonic plans for Sanctuary. To do that, we'll be visiting a region new to Diablo 4 and a fan favorite from Diablo 2. The
Yep.
lush jungles known to outsiders as Torajan, but known by the locals as Nahantu. With this new
Nahantu.
story set in a mysterious new region comes new ways to play, new evils to vanquish, and, of course, a completely new class never seen before in the Diablo universe.
Oh! Fait que pas de paladin, pas d'Amazon.
Vessel of Hatred releases late next year, and we cannot wait to share more about it this summer.
Now, before we leave, we want you to know that it's your passion that
Il manque
drives
pas.
us.
Il
Your
manque pas de
feedback
nouvelles
will
classes.
continue to help us evolve and improve the Diablo 4 experience for years to come. We couldn't be more excited about our future, and we hope that you are too. Our team has put in a lot of hard work, and we love seeing your love for this game. So please join us tomorrow. We have a special Diablo 4 campfire panel where we'll be sharing more details about the expansion, deeper dive on some of the upcoming game changes, and we'll also have a special Q&A session to close it out. So enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you, and we'll see you in Sanctuary.
Go buy World of Warcraft, install it on your computer, and join the online sensation before we all murder you. All right then.
Welcome to the world of Warcraft.
I'm William Shatner, and I'm a shaman.
I'm a shaman.
I'm Mr. T, and this is my night elf mohawk.
See, there's no such thing as a night elf mohawk.
Shut up, fool!
This role-playing game where heroes like Leroy Jenkins do battle. That would be the world of Warcraft.
You're a player in the NFL, but what you're most proud of is that you've rated third nationally in dungeon progression.
Timing was perfect. That was fire.
For the Alliance!
For the Horde. Fait que ce qu'on attendait. C'est le moment.
Please welcome the General Manager of Warcraft, John Haidt.
And thank you. And we are ready to work. Anybody here for Warcraft today? Yeah! Big shout out to the Warcraft teams. They are so happy to be here today. We have so much cool stuff to show you. So give it up for my Warcraft teams.
Undead, Dwarf. Peut-être pour ce qu'il veut lui montrer une nouvelle.
Can you believe that almost 30 years ago, a dispute between orcs and humans led to one of the longest running fantasy adventures in video game history?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Generations of players have called Azeroth home. Teenagers that first played Warcraft when it was released, I know you're out there, are now parents. Right? Raising new heroes to take on the raids and battlegrounds of this timeless adventure. It's those shared stories of Azeroth, both in-game and out, that make up this universe. Today is a great day for Warcraft.
Check la place.
This is the beginning of a bold new chapter that will take us through the next 3 decades and beyond. Oh yeah.
3 decades?
With a variety
3
of games
decades?
to entertain you,
And
we
oh
welcome
yeah?
everyone to find your community.
For the Horde.
Okay, Alliance. Just practice. We're going to give you a chance to do it a little louder later. Throughout the taverns of Azeroth, tall tales of adventure are retold through the whimsical and clever card play of Hearthstone. Yeah. I like to imagine humans and orcs getting together, showing off their collections, and boasting of their deeds. But in the basements of those same taverns, they're playing a new game, Warcraft Rumble. Yeah. Me too. Which puts the battlefields and dungeons of Azeroth in the palm of your hand. And finally, World of Warcraft. WoW immerses us into Azeroth, where we are the champions, fighting alongside each other in shared adventure. Almost 20 years ago, WoW revolutionized online communities and reimagined the enduring entertainment of massively multiplayer gaming.
What?
The very first BlizzCon was introduced our first expansion. So it's only fitting that we're here today to lay the foundation for WoW's future.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. Let's go.
Azeroth is a home we can always
Warcraft.
escape to. A home that is always waiting for us. Together, we build this universe. Our teams craft the worlds and the adventures, but it is all of you who bring it to life.
And about the school?
You are the heartbeat of the brand new adventures that are about to unfold. From all of us on the Warcraft teams here at Blizzard Entertainment, thank you.
Wow.
Please welcome from Hearthstone, lead designer Cora Georgiou.
Ah! Mais on est dans le monde de Warcraft. Il a dit que c'est comme ça qu'il allait faire. Il allait Hearthstone, Rumble, puis Warcraft.
Hello, BlizzCon.
Tout le monde est
Well, I have a pretty good view from up here.
Tout le monde
really
s'attendait à
nice
une
to see you all.
cinématique du jeu de
We
WoW.
are thrilled.
Moi-même, je m'attendais à une cinématique. Je m'attendais que c'est ça qui allait partir, là. J'ai vu du mauve, je me suis dit, ah, c'est du Void, ça.
I know.
C'était
I'm
Hearthstone.
getting old. It's a decade of telling tales around
On s'est fait G-baited. You got G-baited.
Whether you aspire to climb the ladder to legend, enjoy brawling with friends in the battlegrounds, or maybe you've just listened to the 10-hour version of the Saviors of Old Doom theme song. Thank you all for being a part of our bustling tavern. We invite players both old and new to join us for our 10th anniversary next March.
10 ans déjà.
We have so much to enjoy before then, so let's talk about what's happening right now in Hearthstone and in Battlegrounds. We're setting the stage for a standoff in Hearthstone's upcoming expansion, Showdown in the Badlands, which takes place in Azeroth's Wild West.
Plein de cowboys.
Two strangers will cross paths, an outlaw and a lone ranger. Though they may not know it now, together, they are destined for a grand adventure.
Cinématique.
In the beginning, I was all alone, trying my best to do some good out there. But it didn't take long to realize that with the right friends, everything would change.
Step aside. Ha! You don't know who you're messing
Ah, mais non. C'est les gars de Explorers League. Les gens de Explorers League.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Let's move!
Right behind you! And it was like a powder keg, waiting to explode.
We
Ça
did
a l'air
it!
cool.
No.
Les images.
Nuts.
Tout des cowboys.
As it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me. Just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Candle mudslider.
Like a rock! Let's show these fine folks some Badlands hospitality.
Well, looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
Nice.
That's right. Our beloved Reno Jackson and Elise Starseeker are getting an origin tale. They'll work together to save the Badlands from the Bloodrock Town's nefarious mining operation. Singleton decks are returning. With cards like Reno Lone Ranger, Hearthstone's first ever neutral hero card. We'll talk more about him at the What's
Neutral
Next panel
hero?
later today, where we'll also
Fait que tu
be
mets
revealing a
tu la mets
mother
pour
load
devenir
of
un héros.
exciting new cards.
Ooh,
You can get your hands on them and more when Showdown in the Badlands releases on November 14th. Now,
Je trouve que la réaction est comme
I know you may be thinking, a new expansion.
comme le background.
That's a lot of new cards.
Un peu vide.
On top of 5 sets that are already in the standard rotation. And if you're a new player or you're coming back after a break, that can be a little overwhelming. So we have been hard at work to make it easier than ever to join us. We're excited to
Join
announce
us.
catch-up packs.
Join us.
These are game-changing for getting your collection caught up. You see what we did there? Instead of the typical 5 cards you'd find in a regular Hearthstone card pack, you can get up to 50 cards from a single catch-up pack.
Damn.
The cards you receive will all be from within the last 2 years, ready to play and constructed.
Ooh.
All of our players are going to get catch-up packs to open once you log in, and for all of you here at BlizzCon in person, or those of you at home who purchased either BlizzCon collection, we're also gifting you a few more packs.
Woohoo! Fait que j'ai plein! On va pouvoir retourner à Hearthstone.
For anyone who's been away for a while, all of these packs can add up to hundreds of cards. We'll also be adding quite a few of them into pre-purchase bundles for Showdown in the Badlands. We hope to see all of you getting some amazing cards and filling in or beginning your Hearthstone collection on November 14th.
Rumble maintenant. Rumble. On manque de temps là. J'ai pas de montre.
All right.
Mais on manque de temps.
I feel like we might have some Battlegrounds fans out here.
Ah shit.
Yeah. So you might remember then that the last time we were all together at BlizzCon,
C'est vrai que c'est
we
le fun.
unveiled Battlegrounds. What started as an experiment became a huge part
C'est vraiment
of
le
the
fun.
game
Je trouve que c'est
and a fun way
mieux
to
que
play in the
le
tavern.
jeu tout court.
But playing
Parce que le jeu, t'es
together
obligé de faire du
is
PVP.
what
Ça, Battlegrounds,
inspired
c'est
the
comme un...
new mode we're debuting
PVE.
here today.
Euh.
Queuing up as a party for a lobby is great, but ultimately, you play against each other.
Ouais.
What if you could actually play teamed up alongside each other?
Oh! Oh! Je vais,
Sounds fun,
je vais
doesn't
pas
it?
arrêter de déranger Jérémy pour qu'il joue avec moi.
We're pleased to announce a truly cooperative way to play. Battlegrounds duos.
Yeah.
with a shared health pool, team combat, and sending cards back and forth between teammates. Now you can fight with your friends instead of against them. We were inspired by the Battleground community's creativity, finding ways to team up and help each other achieve top 4. So now we're setting an official table for you and your partner to take the crown together. For those of you here in person, grab a friend or make a new one, because you can try Battlegrounds duos here at BlizzCon right now at the Hearthstone demo area.
Cool. On va pouvoir jouer ensemble.
We're planning to launch this new way to play for everyone early next year. And you can learn more later today and see the new heroes and minions that make teamwork so fun in Battlegrounds. It makes the dream work. We love teamwork. If you're tuning in at home, please make sure to join us at the What's Next panel. And if you're here with us at BlizzCon, you can also join me and other members of the Hearthstone team in the tavern. For you worthy opponents out there, come duel a dev and challenge the Hearthstone team. Or, if you want to catch up after 4 years away,
Elle a
pull up a
5
chair by the
minutes de
heart.
trop.
We'll see you in the tavern.
Non, vraiment, c'est... Presents! Rumble! C'est un mixture. PRP. Jane. Je les ai juste écrasés.
Please welcome, from Warcraft Rumble, executive producer, Vic
Warcraft Rumble! Je trouve qu'ils ont manqué une opportunité de le dire de cette façon-là.
You gotta love Anixia. She didn't even use deep breath there.
Non, c'est juste...
Hello, BlizzCon! Last year, the team and I announced we were working on a brand new Warcraft game. A way to bring Warcraft with you wherever you are and wherever you go. And as you just saw, we've had a ton of fun and poured a lot of love into making this game. Warcraft Rumble is an action strategy game with a deep PvE campaign, a dynamic PvP mode, and so much more. It's a game filled with familiar faces. You'll mix and match miniature versions of characters from the Warcraft universe to make your very own army as you take on opponents all over Azeroth. So, if you've ever wanted to see Jaina command an army of Murlocs, or Grom lead a horde of angry chickens apparently, this is your opportunity.
C'est vraiment bon avec
By
Bloodlust.
combining leaders, troops,
les
and
chickens.
spells from 5 families, Alliance, Horde, Beasts, Undead, and my personal favorite, Blackrock.
Murlocs! Oh.
You'll battle your way through maps inspired by some very familiar locations. You'll fight to control resources, capture towers, and eventually defeat the boss or player at the other end. Speaking of bosses, each one has their own unique mechanics, so you'll have to adapt your strategies to the threats you'll face as you battle through the campaign and beyond. Our goal was to give you everything you love about Warcraft, reimagined with a big dose of what our team calls joyful chaos. When we set out to make this game, we wanted to offer a variety of challenges no matter how you choose to play it, whether it's for 5 minutes at a time or hours on end. And that was something we especially focused on during the beta, to make sure you have something fun to do every time you open up the game. And for those of you that played the beta and gave us your feedback, thank you so much. It's because of your support and the hard work of our team that we feel we got something really, really special on our hands. Now, let's take a look at the result.
Au moins, il n'y a même pas grand-chose à montrer. Ils vont juste montrer le jeu. Ils vont pas dire comme What's next. Je veux dire, ils viennent de sortir le WoW. Calmez-vous. Non, non. Je regardais s'il y avait quelque chose. Quoi? J'ai joué à Rumble. Je me fais avoir. Clap.
You know, I gotta admit, it's pretty cool watching that video and just thinking about how far we've come since last year. At this point, we just can't wait for all of you to hop in and play. And I mean, we literally can't wait. That's why we've made Warcraft Rumble available to download and play right now.
Ah, c'est-tu sur le PC? C'est ça le problème, c'est que c'est pas vraiment sur le PC.
This is such a huge moment for us, and we're so all excited to have you join us. And for those of you in the audience with me today, let's bring down the Wi-Fi together.
Let's bring down the Wi-Fi.
You know I'm kidding, right? Please don't bring down the Wi-Fi. I'm in a lot of trouble once I get off of here. Whether you're a veteran of Azeroth or just have a deep love for strategy games, there's a lot to enjoy here. We've got a huge campaign with over 70 bosses. And for those of you looking for an especially unique challenge, we even have a heroic campaign with an extra layer of difficulty that we cooked up ourselves.
Nice.
We've got maps with verticality, capture points, resources, traps, and all kinds of other contraptions. Each map was lovingly handcrafted by our team and is its own unique puzzle. But how you choose to solve that puzzle is completely up to you. And when you're in the mood for a solo dungeon, we've got you covered there as well. Dungeons in Warcraft Rumble are intense, 3-mission gauntlets through places like Normagon and the Dead Mines, where you equip your armies with game-changing relics until your run is over. Or jump into PvP and duke it out with other players on maps inspired by some of the most legendary maps and battlegrounds found in World of Warcraft. You can even join a guild and work together with your friends towards some super special shared rewards. I can only say... Nice. But that's just what we have in the game right now. We have so much more coming. For starters, we're going to be releasing a new mini with each season. And that also starts right now.
Ooh.
Season 1 of Warcraft Rumble is live, and the latest addition to our growing roster of minis is none other than the Banshee Queen herself,
Sylvanas.
We're also working on even more ways for you to play with or against your friends, and that includes the biggest challenge in all of Rumble, raids.
Raids. Damn.
Make sure to join our Warcraft Rumblings panel later today to hear all about raids and what else we have in store for the future of this game. Now, BlizzCon, before I go, I just wanted to let you know, the team and I, many of whom are here in Anaheim with us right now, we love playing strategy games. And we set out to make a game that harkens back to our RTS roots, where Warcraft began almost 30 years ago. It is really made out of a genuine love for Warcraft by people with deep roots in the universe. No matter how you like to play, there's something for everyone to love in Warcraft Rumble. Thank you so much, BlizzCon. Enjoy the chaos, and we'll see you in game.
Enjoy the chaos. Maintenant,
Please
on
welcome
attendait
executive producer, World of Warcraft, Holly Longdale.
Holly Longdale. C'est quoi ça, ça?
Wow. What's up, BlizzCon? Oh, I'm so excited to see you all here. This is fantastic.
T'as bien quoi?
Well, can you believe we've been playing World of Warcraft for almost 20 years?
Nouvelle zone? On va le savoir dans un instant.
2004 was a while ago, right? You
Peut-être
know,
Star Wars?
some of us, we waited in those lines for those midnight releases and got our discs. Yeah! And we raced home to install those WoW discs one by one. Across nearly 2 decades, players all over the world have taken part in the stories of Jaina, Sylvanas, Arthas, and Thrall, and of course, so many others. And together, we've jumped through the portal into Outland. We sailed off into Northrend, and we watched Sargeras stab the world with that sword. During
What
that
sword?
time, gaming has changed, and you have changed, and so have we, particularly in the past year. The entire team across both Modern and Classic have embraced their communities. We are truly listening to your voices and taking action. My friends at BlizzCon, now is the perfect time to prepare to close chapters, open new ones, and double down on why we all fell in love with World of Warcraft in the first place.
Oh shit. C'est quoi que ça veut dire? Il y a beaucoup trop de... Comme... On va passer à une prochaine étape.
With that in mind,
Jeu.
let's get to
Le
it.
jeu chante.
As many of you know, WoW Classic was born out of the community's passion. And of course, most of you know that still drives us today. Like just in August, inspired by our community, we released Classic Hardcore.
Oh, ouais.
So, in Hardcore, you only get one life. And if you die, you may laugh, you may cry, you may have to replace the keyboard, but you go again.
And again.
We've loved watching you take on the challenge or die trying. And because the hardcore community has asked, the team is planning to add a new way to play hardcore early next year.
Ça veut dire quoi?
And last month in Wrath Classic, we released the Fall of the Lich King patch.
Okay.
And while there's still more to come in Wrath, earlier this year, we looked at your feedback to think about where are we gonna go next.
Ouais, c'est ça. Classic Plus, c'est
We
quoi qu'ils vont
read
faire?
through a lot, And I mean
personne veut
a
Cataclysm.
lot of your feedback on social
Non, c'est là que
media
non.
forums, and we sent out surveys to our players. And here at BlizzCon, we're happy to announce Cataclysm is coming.
Cataclysm vient.
And it's coming with hashtag changes based on your feedback, just like you'd expect from Classic. So now, let's jump into the Wayback Machine and get a reminder of all things Cataclysm.
Ok, ça veut dire quoi ça? C'est une nouvelle cinématique ça?
There is no hope, no future. All life is doomed.
Les gobelins?
Sons and daughters of Gilneas.
Gilneas?
Do not give them an inch.
Neltharion, it is time to end this.
Like you, all Azeroth shall burn. Everyone succumbs in the end. Deathwing has sundered this world, so that its true lords may return. You dare trespass into my domain? Die!
Ok, jusque là c'est toutes les raids après Dragon's Soul. Le PVP.
I am Deathwing, the Destroyer, the end of all things. I am the Cataclysm.
Ok, Cataclysm Classic. Ça fait un peu bizarre. Eh.
Get ready, my friends, because I love the passion, by the way. Get ready, my friends, because the road to Deathwing's destruction is coming in the first half of next year.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, over the past 4 years of Classic, we've watched you master the vanilla experience, and we've loved it. So much, in fact, that we thought we'd add some unique flavor with a seasonal note and a dash of discovery. Season of Discovery is vanilla WoW with a spicy twist. You're going to discover new secrets as you scour the world and find class-altering abilities.
Class-altering?
Have you ever wondered what it might be like to be a tanking warlock?
Ooh.
Or take on the role of a mage healer?
Oh.
In Season of Discovery, you can.
Nice.
The season is going to launch with an initial level cap of 25. And when you hit that max level, you'll be met with the brand new level 25 endgame. You'll discover a brand new 10-player Black Fathom
C'est Final Fantasy
with
version
new
wow.
reimagined bosses, mechanics, and of course, rewards. Then, after a couple of months, we'll raise the level cap a bit. You'll find even more endgame content, and so it will go. If you're here at BlizzCon, you can play the Black Fathom Deeps raid in the Warcraft Hall. So, if you love Classic or just a little intrigued about what exactly a Warlock tank can do, go check it out. For all of you watching online, don't worry. You won't have to wait long to play. Because we want you to discover all of the secrets together, there will be no public testing. WoW Classic Season of Discovery launches in a few short weeks on November 30th.
Oh! Déjà? Wow! Wow.
For more information on the Season of Discovery and Cataclysm, don't miss the Classic panel this afternoon. All right, now it's time to talk to my Dragon Riders in Modern WoW.
Dragonflight.
Our team remains committed to giving you meaningful game updates about every 8 weeks with more content sprinkled in between. We really want Azeroth to feel alive and the home you want to come back to no matter how you play. Our next major update, Guardians of the Dream, is going live in just 5 days.
What?
I want to give a shout out to my elves. It is finally our time. 1 week later, Season 3 will start with the last raid of the expansion, Amirdrasil, the Dream's Hope.
The last raid.
There we will have our final showdown with Farak and defend our new world tree. But fear not, that's not the end of our time in the Dragon Isles. There's a lot more to come in Dragonflight that will serve as both the epilogue of this story and the bridge to our next one.
Oh,
like I said earlier, we are evolving.
More story.
We are changing
Plus
our approach
d'histoire
to
dans
this big,
Dragonflight.
beautiful game and how we look ahead to new chapters. BlizzCon, it's time for a new adventure. One that has grown from the very seeds of what captured our hearts when we first set foot in Azeroth.
Discovery.
For veteran players, the last 20 years have led us to this. And for those who have yet to join us, now is the time. And who better to talk about the first step in this journey?
Oh, Miss Vincent? Tout le monde s'attend à ça.
Than someone who carved the path in the first place. Everyone, please welcome my friend and the executive creative director of the Warcraft universe, Chris Metzen.
Une grosse nouvelle pour annoncer les 30 prochaines années, en quelque sorte. Ça a l'air. Il est rendu privé.
What up, BlizzCon? Holy smokes! Horde, where you at? Alliance! BlizzCon as one! Holy smokes, thank you. Thank you. It is, thank you guys.
J'ai tout un accueil.
It has been a long, strange trip to get back to this spot. I tell you that. It has been interesting this past year, being back under the hood of World of Warcraft. It has reminded me of a few things. One,
I love Warcraft. Number 2, you know what? I really missed this work. And number 3, on the real, it feels amazing to be back and part of this Blizzard family again.
Okay, what's next? Let's blah blah, more show.
As Holly said a bit ago, next year is the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft. I can't even believe it.
Quand même.
Whatever.
No,
How many of y'all have been playing from the beginning?
20 ans. C'est quoi le beginning? World of Warcraft or Warcraft?
I love you, Prison. So given that, what was that? Doesn't matter. We started thinking, so what next, right? What expansion hook, what single storyline could possibly match such a historic occasion? We started thinking about, well, I did, the good old days, right? And some of those early mythic ideas that kind of established the background of Warcraft. Started thinking about even some of the newer ideas that have played out more recently, but still in a way feel a little unresolved.
A sword,
and in the
peut-être?
mix
Une
of
épée en
all
plein
that
milieu de la
stuff,
planète.
in the mix of all those ideas, particular things like, what the hell has Magni actually been babbling about all these years? Was the thing that he came to warn us about in Battle for Azeroth, did it actually play out?
No.
Or is there potentially something darker still looming on the horizon? I don't know. Will there eventually be
Oh gods.
an apocalyptic confrontation between the forces of the light and the void? Talk to me, BlizzCon. I'll tell you what, for nothing, my pally Maine, I'm all in on that kind of thing if it happens. It's gonna happen. And really the big question for all the marbles, what have the Titans actually been doing since the dawn of civilization?
Okay.
What is the real purpose of all of their cute little installations slammed into the side of the planet? Do we know everything we need to know about their real intentions for our world?
C'est ça que je pensais. Qu'ils allaient
Same.
vers est-ce qu'ils sont vraiment gentils? Est-ce qu'on est du bon côté?
BlizzCon. All of these hooks and 100 more. 68, carry the 2. A bunch more. All cooking in the pot. Started to reveal a storyline.
What's the...
Something epic. How epic? Real epic. A storyline that in almost every way feels like the culmination of the first 20 years of our storytelling. A storyline provided we do our jobs, we do the thing that will vector us into the next 20 years of adventure.
OK. C'est quoi? On est comme... Un moment.
BlizzCon.
What is it already?
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
Let's go.
We call this storyline the World Soul Saga.
Oh!
The World Soul Saga is so epic, as we covered. It cannot be contained within any single expansion. It is built to play out over multiple expansions over the next few years. Come on now.
OK, OK. C'est sûr de plusieurs jeux. C'est bon, c'est bon.
Having said that, we are working on multiple ways to deliver this adventure to you a little faster than you're used to.
Hein?
We're not going to get into it at this BlizzCon, forgive me. But keep your ears peeled. I assure you, we are moving with purpose. And the last thing we really want is for y'all to have your grandkids controlling your mouse and your keyboard trying to wrap this thing up. So, it's coming. Also, given the scale of this monster, we have decided to change it up today. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Instead of just debuting your next expansion all on its lonesome, we have decided to give you a glimpse at your next 3 expansion sets.
What? 3? They come by 3.
Does this
by
meet
3
with
they
your
come.
approval, BlizzCon?
With the blood of the willing. Et voilà le willing.
My friends, I'm going to warn you, there may
They
be
call
mild
the mother
spoilers ahead.
Azeroth.
Actually, I'm just kidding. They ain't mild. Buckle up.
Oh, shit.
Are you ready, BlizzCon?
Yeah, baby. Let's go. 3 expansions.
The first part of the World Soul Saga and your 10th expansion is called World of Warcraft, The War Within.
The War Within. OK, OK. Personne n'a vu ça venir. 3 expansions, personne n'a
In
vu
this
ça venir.
chapter, you will be descending into the heart of Azeroth itself, exploring new subterranean kingdoms and engaging with ancient cultures like the Earthen and the terrifying Nerubians of Azj-Kahet.
Oh, shit! Ça, tout le monde le voulait, des Nerubians. Depuis longtemps.
But as
Et
the
the old
forces
kingdom.
of darkness close in around our precious world soul, you, yeah, that's you, will be called to do what you always do, which is dispense indiscriminate justice upon all those who got it coming. Talk to me, BlizzCon. The second part of the World Soul Saga is called World of Warcraft
Midnight. Ooh.
In this chapter,
C'est tous des noms que personne n'a
you will
vu.
be returning, ready, to the old world,
The old?
to the fabled lands of Quel'Thalas. There, the forces of the Void have invaded Azeroth, intent on snuffing out the light of the Sunwell and plunging the world into darkness and fear. You will not only help reunify the scattered elven tribes of Azeroth, but you will make your stand with the forces of the light and banish the shadow forever.
Nice. Forever? Ooh.
Of course, BlizzCon, it is Azeroth. Things may not go to plan. Things may just spiral wildly out of control, leading us to the third part of the World Soul Saga. World of Warcraft, The Last Titan.
Oh, faut qu'elle se réveille.
In this chapter, you will again be returning to the old world, this time to the wintry lands of Northrend.
Northrend?
And there, at Ulduar, you will bear witness to the return of the Titans to Azeroth.
Shit.
And there, you will uncover a vast conspiracy. One that stretches throughout the history of the world. One that will challenge everything you think you know about the Titans, their intentions, and the true nature of Azeroth itself. In time, my friend, in time. And it's called Silithus. There you go. BlizzCon, my hope, our dear hope, is that you can see when it comes to WoW storytelling, we ain't screwing around. We are playing for all the marbles. We are working to establish a thundering heartbeat for this franchise. Now. Now, BlizzCon. Hearken to me. Always wanted to say that. Thank you. Whether you are a current player, and I'm gonna bet that most of you are, or maybe you jumped off the WoW train a few expansions ago, now is the time to come home. Now is the time to pull on your boots, pick up your broadsword or your favorite glowy staff, and get in this fight.
Okay.
Friends, Azeroth needs her defenders now more than ever. Now.
Il faudrait qu'il monte des images.
In a few moments, we are going to give you a deeper look at the war within. But before we do that, I want to leave you with a little something to chew on. I want to remind you all that sometimes very epic things can begin with small, heartfelt moments. What you're about to see is one of those moments. And with that, BlizzCon, proud defenders of Azeroth, let the World Soul Saga begin.
Cinematic! Woohoo! Anduin. Shit, check ça.
Wow.
Wow, quelle cinématique. Charlemagne. Il est où? God damn, ça a l'air. The fuck? On a changé les... C'est qui? Jaina? Khadga?
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide.
Troll.
Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something someone is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I'm not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
She...
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Hear me.
They're getting worse. Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
Azeroth.
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
What sword? God damn! War within. Wow! Wow! Quelle cinématique! Je vais l'écouter plusieurs fois tantôt.
I guess we're not ignoring that sword anymore. I do have to say, though, every time I see that cinematic, and I've seen it many times, it gets me right in my heart. It feels like a new beginning, and it feels like coming home. And we are so excited about where we are going. And now that you've seen or heard the overview for the World So Saga, let's talk about the war within.
Oh, yes.
As we all gather and explore beneath the surface, we'll find an ancient Nerubian civilization. They will be led by someone we were first introduced to in Legion, Xal'atath, a harbinger of the void. The void brings destruction and darkness that threatens all light in our world. The last time we saw Xal'atath, she promised we would meet again. And it turns out she was right. And while Anduin, Thrall, and others share the same visions emanating from the heart of the world, some are seeing something quite different.
Oh.
My visions
Elle est à cause qu'elle est touchée par le void.
not the same as the others. No radiance, no song. Just the shadow taunting me from below.
Nizon Ashkaret. Kahet. Isle of Dorn. The Ring Deeps. Ouais. Hollow Fall. Wow. The delves. Warband. Hero talent. Hero talent? All arrays. Dynamic flight. Main invincibility. Dragon Rhyme.
The fate of our world rests upon the edge of a knife. And our battle lies deep within.
Cool. The War Within.
In the War Within, alongside beautiful, unique underground zones, we will have challenging dungeons and raids and some new features too that are built to last. If you like exploring on your own with a couple of friends or family, we have delves. These are a variety of bite-sized experiences for 1 to 5 players that will offer endgame rewards.
Oh.
You may
Un peu comme la
also
tour
find in your
de
delve a familiar
Torghast,
character who'd be willing to fight alongside you. And if you're like me and you have an obsession with alts, we have warbands. With this feature, you could treat all of your characters like family and share banks, reputations, treadmills.
Oh! Oh! Oh shit! The monde check like comment ils sont
We're
contents.
also introducing a new layer of customization for your class specs with hero talents. You might want to take your character down the path of a Dark Ranger, let's say, or a Farseer, and more.
Farsi. Oh. Ooh.
Also, during your travels underground, you will meet the Earthen Dwarves, and you'll be able to unlock them as our new allied race.
Ils disent pas Horde ou Alliance, donc ça doit être pour les deux.
The
Neutre.
facial hair options are spectacular. There's so much more to talk about, so please join the What Next panel that's coming up right after the opening ceremony right here. What I can tell you, though, is that the call to get into the fight to save our world will ring out when The War Within releases next year.
Shit. Fall.
And lastly, I sincerely want to say, we are so excited to begin this new journey with you. And from our hearts to yours, thank you for bringing our world to life. And now, with his own note of thanks, Mike Ibarra.
Thank you to all the teams who presented today. There really is so much to look forward over the next 2 days. And this is only the beginning. I can't wait to walk the halls of all of Anaheim with all of you. It is truly a joy to be here with the Blizzard team and our players. BlizzCon, be great to each other and enjoy the show.
Quand même. The War Within. La cinématique, c'est intense la cinématique. Season of Discovery pour classique, je trouve que c'est pas mal. Faire un Mash Tank ou un Warlock Tank ou peu importe. Là. Mais la cinématique, wow!
BlizzCon 2023 would like to thank our partners. Xbox, power your dreams. Omen, game live. HTC Vive Mars, Virtual production made simple. Intel. Push your gameplay beyond performance with 13th gen Intel Core processors. Check out MSI's wide array of monitors, from Nobel Prize-winning quantum dot technology to 4K OLED panels. They've got you covered. And the beneficiary of BlizzCon's charity auction is Direct Relief.
Whatever you can do, we beg you.
Will you save us?
Will you make them suffer?
Can your shadow be our light?
Will you fight the darkness?
Please end their terror.
In the beginning, I was all alone, trying my best to do some good out there. But it didn't take long to realize that, with the right friends, everything would change.
Step aside! You don't know who you're messing with.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Let's move!
Right behind you! And it was like a powder keg, waiting to explode.
We did it! No!
Oh, nuts. As it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me. Just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Candle butt slider.
Sleeping like a rock! Let's show these fine folks some Badlands hospitality!
Well, looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
Je suis revenu, ouais. J'entendais. Elle est vraiment belle, là. Je veux dire. Il devrait faire un film comme ça, là. Avec la musique et tout. J'ai failli partir après ça. À cause de sa réaction quand il touche son épaule. Il se rappelle que quand son père lui dit My son, l'âme de son père.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
Tellement bonne. Tu vois tout, là. Surtout l'émotion de lui, Anduin. Il a grandi avec le jeu, ça.
It's the visions.
Lui il était au début de la première classique en tant qu'enfant. C'est lui qu'on suit en quelque sorte. C'est lui le héros. C'est lui qui va unir l'Alliance et l'Ordre pour une seule faction. Ce qu'il a fait.
Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I'm not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Tellement bon. Juste pour ce moment-là.
Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
World Soul Saga. Ça va vraiment cool. Dans un an. Vraiment, ça a l'air vraiment cool.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, Let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right. And this right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage.
Cinématique. Vraiment. Wow, il a montré des belles affaires.
Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come. Sensei Quick-Kiki. We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time. Woo!
Je me demande c'est qui fait la voix du nouveau personnage. Je vais aller voir le schedule. Ça va être un peu recorded jusqu'à 4h30. Jusqu'à 4h30, il va y avoir comme une petite vidéo comme ça. Là. Juste parce que je pensais qu'il allait me montrer plus. Hein. Comme, je sais pas, autre chose. Ah, c'est correct. Il a besoin d'un break. Installer les affaires. Faut croire. C'était vraiment bon, là, surtout la cinématique. C'était assez intense.
And style, you can't do better than an MSI monitor. Rapid IPS and rapid VA displays provide gamers with the quickest response time on the market, giving you a competitive edge. HDR 400 technology provides a more immersive experience.
J'ai un discount de 10% sur le Gear Store.
And 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response. Check out the latest MSI monitors to give you the advantages you need.
On a un code. Pour un item en plus. Un 10% pour un item. C'est à cause du bundle que j'ai acheté, ça a l'air qu'ils m'ont donné ça. Et ils te donnent ça aussi en plus. Hein?
C'est déjà ça.
Ouais. Fait que... Fait que c'est ça, les 3 prochaines expansions vont être The War Within, World of Warcraft Midnight et Last Titan. Okay. Beaucoup d'informations d'une seule journée. Intense. Intense. Hein? Ouais, les autres on ne sait pas encore. Hein. World Soul Saga.
voilà. J'ai fini mon Traveler's Log.
Nice!
Il va juste falloir que je cherche quoi acheter. Parce que...
Warbands, j'espère qu'ils vont expliquer un petit peu plus là-dessus. Là.
Ça a l'air cool, ça.
Ouais.
Enfin.
Du. Tu peux pre-order?
Ouais, déjà?
Je sais pas. Mais oui, toi. Check ça.
Faut-tu prendre tes défis plutôt qu'une suite?
Ça va. Non, mais je le savais, là.
Tu savais?
Non, mais je te l'ai dit. Un check, c'est. Les pics, c'est 115. Il est beau, la monture. Juste voir. Ouais. Beta Access, Squall, tout le. C'est ça, le pet, puis il te donne des 1000 traders standard.
Ah!
Non, c'est juste un. Ça, le bundle à 1000, plus une monture, un pet, un toy. Une affaire, là.
Ah ouais, une affaire.
Ouais, une affaire. Un Trust Mug. Puis sûrement d'autres choses dans d'autres jeux, mais c'est moi que le. Puis un level 70 automatique.
We thank you.
Will you save us?
Cool. On va lâcher virtuellement. C'est pas obligé d'être là.
Can your shadow be our light?
C'est de pas repérer. Il y a un Epic Edition trailer. On va essayer de voir ça.
Bon, ça va pas bien, je peux rien acheter.
Tu peux rien acheter?
Je peux juste en acheter un, là. Bon, moi, j'ai lui. C'est un cosmétique. Sacrément.
Faut que tu achètes le pre-order.
Hey, oui. Avance d'argent.
Ben, le prochain paye de Twitch, je vais pouvoir m'en acheter. Je pense. Non? Tu sais de voir, supposément. Ah, il est là. Quoi? Il change de couleur en plus?
Je peux même pas acheter des compagnons. Ah, fuck you.
Il t'en manque?
Non, beaucoup.
Ah,
Je
désolé.
peux acheter une autre menthe. Je peux acheter le Zem.
Ouais.
Au moins.
Tu peux? Non.
Ah non, j'ai pas assez. Mais non, pas assez non plus. Pas assez.
Tu peux te faire rembourser pour les autres si jamais.
Non, non, c'est ça que je veux.
Ok. Désolé. Check ça. Ça, c'est l'Epic Edition, c'est ça qui est dedans. Il y a 4 variantes de couleurs. C'est quoi les... C'est ça le toy. Early Access within 3. Base Edition du Dragonfly. Mais si on l'a déjà, le Base Edition, il pourrait comme ne pas le vendre. Ne pas nous le vendre. Mais ici. Il devrait te donner un rabais. Je veux dire. On l'a déjà, Dragonfly. Ouais, c'est ça, je le rajette. Ouais, t'es obligé de le racheter, en quelque sorte. Et il te le donne pas comme genre une autre copie pour que tu puisses le donner à quelqu'un d'autre. C'est pas cher. Si tu l'avais déjà, il pourrait te donner une copie pour quelqu'un d'autre. C'est sûr?
Ben, il me semble.
Me semble. Hein? Oh, il la met encore. On va l'écouter encore. C'est ça. C'est ça qui est ça. Nous, on peut pas se le procurer tout de suite. Va falloir attendre. Hein?
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately.
Cool.
Something, someone
cool quand même,
is calling out from the heart of the world.
Qui te montre?
Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin.
Pourquoi il montre?
The world
Ok, je sais qu'il y a un upgrade available. Je suis obligé de le voir.
My son.
Ça, il me le montre, check la first de la nouvelle, c'est ça, c'est comme, tu veux-tu l'acheter tout de suite?
I'm not that person anymore.
Ok, non mais, peux-tu ne pas voir ça?
I have no light. Not after what I've seen.
Ça va rien, non? Ouais, que c'est juste ça.
Not after what I've done.
Je pense qu'il est bugué. Ah, il est bugué. Il montre juste le shop tout de suite.
You are not your past, Anduin.
Et là, c'est comme pas mal dans ma face.
I trust you.
On est en train de ramasser le gold, là. a commencé. Ramassage de gold.
Hear me.
En tout cas.
They're getting worse.
On va aller voir si on a vendu des affaires. Peut-être que ça va faire revenir du monde puis ils vont acheter mes affaires.
Whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
Ouais, c'est vrai.
J'ai pas entendu ça, la dernière
Le stream, il l'entend pas, c'est juste nous. C'est juste nous qui l'entend. Ouh, j'ai vendu certaines choses. Pas beaucoup, hein. Ben, c'est une fin de courant.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right. And this right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage.
Ils veulent absolument que ce soit mon problème, que c'est moi qui le vois pas. C'est moi qui... L'objet est juste pas là. Il m'a bougé devant le supposément le foil est. Mais il y a rien. Il y a rien là. Il y a aucun chest qui apparaît.
For now. Here I come. Sensei Quickiki. We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time. Woo!
Busy. Essayer, mais je suis sûr que non. Ils veulent blâmer un add-on. Hop. Salut mon frère.
When it comes to power, performance, and style, you can't do better than an MSI monitor. Rapid IPS and Rapid VA displays provide gamers with the quickest response time on the market, giving you a competitive edge. HDR400 technology provides a more immersive experience for creators. With crystal clear images, 1440p resolution, and 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response, check out the latest MSI monitors to give you the advantages you need.
Pas ça marche, on va faire. Ouais, pas mal. Il est 4h30. Juste arranger ça. Je sais pas pourquoi il continue à se mettre. Il m'a répondu comme quoi c'est les add-ons. Quelqu'un m'a répondu. Comme quoi c'est un problème. Ça a l'air d'être un problème d'add-on. Still nothing there. Nope, still nothing there. Je sais pas pourquoi ça se tient à pas vouloir répondre au fait que l'item n'est pas là. L'item n'est juste pas là.
Whatever you can do.
Hein? Je sais pas. Je vais continuer.
Will you save us?
suffer.
Ano na obtenu Gobalina?
Can your shadow be our light?
Peut-être Rumble, maybe? Non, même pas.
Will you fight the darkness?
Please end their terror.
Je leur dis que l'objet est pas là. Je sais pas. J'ai fait tout. Je leur dis qu'il y a des photos sur le forum. Je montre le résultat de la macro que tu utilises pour démontrer comme quoi tu l'as pas pris. Non, c'est vrai qu'ils veulent pas comprendre ça. Ils veulent que ce soit moi le problème, pas le jeu.
In the beginning,
Désolé,
I
mais
was
c'est le jeu.
all alone,
Si l'objet est pas là, c'est le jeu.
trying my best to do some good out there.
Si le jeu existe
But it
pas
didn't
pour moi,
take long to
c'est le jeu.
realize that
Je sais pas pourquoi ils s'ostinent quand je leur demande juste envoie-moi le foil.
everything would change.
Step aside.
Je vais continuer à avoir des tickets.
You don't know who
Ils vont
you're
être obligés
messing
de
with.
venir à chaque fois venir me dire non mais c'est tout.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Je vais continuer à dire le fait n'existe pas devant
It
moi.
was like a
L'objet
powder keg
n'existe pas devant moi.
waiting to explode.
L'objet n'existe pas devant moi. Ah, il y a quelqu'un ici avec le...
We did
Ah oui,
it.
c'est sûr. Il y a du monde lâcheté. Attendez juste ça.
As it turned
Ça
out,
marche.
I had the right backup waiting for me, just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Candle mudslider.
Let's show these fine folks some Badlands hospitality.
Well, looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
Du.
Good game.
Du. Ben, ça devrait commencer. What next? Ouais. Ah, maintenant c'est dans 2 minutes. The war within. To learn transmogs. Oh shit. You will be able to mod leather to plate. Ding, 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 ding.
BlizzCon 2023 would like to thank our partners. Omen, Game Life. Xbox, power your dreams. Mountain Dew Game Fuel Mystic Punch. Redeem points for gaming rewards and exclusive items in Diablo 4. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 40 series and NVIDIA Reflex, the highest FPS and lowest latency on PC. Secret App, award-winning comfort engineered to support your every move. Experience the ultimate performance gaming suite.
Nice.
HyperX.
Fait qu'on va pouvoir prendre le transmog de n'importe quoi puis le prendre. Fait qu'il y a plus de restrictions, il y aura plus de restrictions dans War Within.
Hey BlizzCon fans, we are about to begin.
What's next?
Please take your seats.
Ils vont montrer qu'est-ce qu'il y a dans War
Welcome
Within
back
justement.
to BlizzCon 2023. Over the next 2 days, there will be a series of 8 panels and presentations showcasing a variety of exciting new games and updates, led by some of Blizzard's amazing creators, artists, and designers. So, to kick it all off, here's our first presentation, World of Warcraft, What's Next?
Ah! S'il vous plaît, ne criez pas. Tiens.
4 years have passed since the mortal races gathered together in Anaheim, California. And now, the drums of BlizzCon thunder once again. Let me hear the thunder! Yes!
Yeah.
Thank you for being here with us today. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the World of Warcraft What's Next panel. My name is Taryn Gregory, and as you may have heard, thank you. As you may have heard from Chris during the opening ceremonies, we are at the dawn of a new era of Warcraft. The World Soul Saga. A story that will play out over the next 3 expansions and will take us on an adventure in World of Warcraft like we've never experienced before. This saga kicks off with the War Within. In this first chapter, our heroes will be called on an expedition to the subterranean depths of Azeroth, revealing a new world full of mystery, wonder, and darkness. There we will confront the shadows below and face new challenges on the battlefield as well as in ourselves. So what is next? During this section, I'll share an overview of the story of the War Within, and then next you'll hear from Maria Hamilton,
Zones
who will
and
speak
cultures.
to Zones and Cultures. And then wrapping up with Morgan Day, who will talk about
Ils ont already
Dungeons, the
system.
Raid, and our new systems. Let's dig in. In our cinematic reveal, did you guys enjoy the cinematic?
No shit, ouais.
Woo. Big shout out to the cinematic team for their work on that. It's just incredible work. We witnessed as Thrall found Anduin Wrynn, who has been wandering alone for the last few years, grappling, lost in his own thoughts, and dealing with the experience that he's been through, as many of you may have remembered. Throughout this and our features trailer, we learned 2 very important developments, starting with these visions. Thrall spoke of a vision calling out from the heart of the world, like a voice from a dream. This radiant song will compel our heroes to investigate its origins, and while at the same time, a darkness has been gathering. Even as the heroes adventured on the Dragon Isles, and in the War Within, the mysterious harbinger that Iridikron spoke of will reveal themselves. Xal'atath has returned.
Cool.
Freed long ago from the black blade that once bound her, she is now the harbinger of a new era of the Void's dark machinations. And her message is clear. The Black Empire has fallen. The old gods are dead.
Oh!
And their ancient
Confirmation.
blood runs deep within the cracks of the world.
Confirmation
We, the
qu'ils sont
heroes
bons.
of Azeroth, destroyed them. The forces of the Horde and the Alliance have proven time and again they are among the most powerful armies that have ever stood. The Harbinger has watched this. She is patient. And while the Black Empire failed, Xal'atath now seeks to set in motion the rise of a new dark legacy, one that knows our true strength and will seek to test it against a new threat of terrible power, the Nerubians of Azj-Kahet. Xal'atath has conscripted the Nerubian queen Ansarek, having offered her people a new future, one in which they will rise from their isolation as a mighty kingdom once again. And here in this sprawling city of Azj-Kahet, we will not find the undead soldiers of the Lich King that we faced before, but instead a new mighty stronghold of the Nerubians as they once were, deadly survivors of the mythic wars that have played out time and again over thousands of years. In return for their loyalty, Xal'atath has granted the Nerubians the means of a dark evolution, one that will turn the Nerubians into a new kind of ferocious and terrifying soldier that we will clash against time and again in the war within. Now let's talk about who we'll be adventuring with. How do you like the key art?
Vraiment cool. Vraiment cool le key art.
Several of Azeroth's greatest heroes will rise to the call of the Radiant Song, and many will be faced with their own unique challenges. Anduin, having survived his ordeal with domination. Yes, look at the art. Oh, incredible artwork. Anduin will be grappling with his relationship to the Holy Light that he no longer feels worthy of, while Thrall is seeking a connection to these visions, spreading across the world and working to find his new place in the Horde. While Magni Bronzebeard, long the Speaker of Azeroth, will confront the heavy weight of that responsibility once and for all.
The wounds!
Champion! The wounds champion!
The wounds champion!
But that brings us to, I know you saw this in the features trailer, Alleria Windrunner.
Alleria Windrunner. Petit changement, là?
Alleria's journey will be central to the events of the themes of the War Within, as she, a Void Hunter, will use all of her prowess to hunt down the Harbinger while being torn between her own nature and the maddening call of the Void to which she is attuned. Along the adventure, she will have a unique rivalry with Xal'atath, whose twists and turns will come to define the nature of this new conflict. Of course, we'll see many more familiar faces on our journey and meet a host of new and interesting characters along the way that Maria is going to tell you more about in just a moment. But finally, this saga is only just beginning. Conceived to be... Yes! Conceived to be an epic worthy of the first 20 years of World of Warcraft, the World Soul Saga aims to redefine the storytelling in our expansion set and strike boldly at the core themes that define Warcraft. The might of heroes, the responsibility of that power, the pursuit of justice. Got to do my best Mets in there. Justice! And the importance of finding common ground as well as ourselves amidst adversity. Up next, may I introduce Maria Hamilton, who will be sharing more about our zones and cultures in the War Within.
Cool.
Thank you so much.
Hello, BlizzCon. Wow, I am so excited to be here and delighted to represent our team and tell you about the places that we will explore and the cultures we will encounter in the War Within. I can't really see all of you out there. I know there's a lot of you, though, because I can hear you. And I hope to hear lots of oohs and ahs when you see some of this cool art I've got to show you.
Cool.
So let's get started.
Cool.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. Okay. As Taryn mentioned earlier, we'll be called by the Radiant Song, dreamlike visions that come from the heart of the Azeroth. This summons is going to lead us to the subcontinent of Khaz-Algar, a place long forgotten. It's only through recent explorations in Uldaman that we've discovered a Watcher report concerning a contingent of Earthen that was sent to this place long, long ago to investigate a fissure in the sector. What exactly that means, we don't really know, but we can probably speculate. So first, let's talk about the earthen.
Whoa.
There you go. There you go. All right, we have met Titan-forged earthen before, of course, in Ulduar and other places. But this society of earthen has been isolated within Khazal-Gar for a really long time and have developed their own manners and customs. Now, visually, these earthen are a bit larger in stature, and they're noticeably blinged out. They've got gems all over them, bedazzled, blinged out, you know, that kind of thing, right? But philosophically, they are guided by the Edicts of the Titans, a set of codified orders, duties, and expectations that provide instructions for the core functions of their society. You know, Titans, order, all that, right? But the Titans have been absent for eons, and the earthen are no longer united in their adherence to these edicts. They now exist as three groups that are estranged from each other. The Oathsworn, as their name suggests, still uphold the edicts faithfully and believe everyone else is doing it wrong. Their charge is guarding the Core Way, a Titan passageway that leads right to the core of Azeroth. They're primarily the city dwellers. They live conveniently near the object of their responsibility, that Core Way. Now, the Unbound, in contrast, have abandoned the edicts, and they are considered scandalously rebellious by the Oathsworn. Their original responsibility was providing the materials to keep the Titan installations supplied, and they're primarily rural. They're living in and around the quarries and the mines where natural resources can be acquired. They rarely interact with the city dwellers. They feel neglected and ignored because they have a different opinion on how they should live. Now, the machine speakers have strayed from the edicts in practice, but not with respect to their overall obligation to keep the Titan works functioning. They've had extremely limited contact with the surface dwellers, and they express no little disdain for those who just don't understand the great machines. Their homes are built around vast industrial projects under the surface that allow them to perform their functions in accordance with edicts, more or less. These different perspectives among the earthen and their variable adherence to the Titan's edicts has weakened the society as originally structured. And that's not good, of course. But a much more serious problem is their steadily dwindling numbers. For reasons that I'm not going to get into here and now, New Earthen can't exist until we help them out by doing some things and unite the Earthen society once more. Happily, as a result of our actions, the Earthen will eventually be unlocked as an allied race.
Whoa.
Yeah, like sweet, don't they? Yeah.
Check c'est sûr.
These player earthen
female beards
will replenish the culture's dwindling numbers and may join either the Horde or the Alliance. Yeah. It is, of course, players' choice which side you wish to ally with.
Or the
But as you can see from a small sampling of combinations, there's some fantastic variations and customizations coming for the earthen models, including different gem incrustations, beards for all body types, rocky skin patterns, tones, and more. Now that golden mohawk with the braids and the fringe beard, that's quite the look. But I really like the beardless guy with the bushy blonde eyebrows. He looks so cool. He's just kind of like, yep, what do you want me to do? So anyway, all right, moving on. Another cool culture that players will encounter in the War Within is the
Arathi.
Yeah. Yeah, and you probably have questions, right?
Ah, c'est ça le look qu'elle avait. C'est la Arathi.
And they've arrived relatively recently and through some somewhat mysterious circumstances. And they find themselves trapped here within Khazal-Gar. Mysterious mostly because I can't say anything more about it just yet because of spoilers, but it's not like spooky mysterious, it's the other kind. As a people, the Arathi are worshippers and wielders of holy fire. They are dedicated to bringing hope and light to the darkness. They're tough, resilient people, with every member of the society being an able combatant. Some few are further blessed with paladin-like abilities through their devotion to the light. Even their airships are powered by sacred flame.
Whoa.
The extent to which they're comfortable in battle is probably a good thing, because they have established a home away from home in an enormous cavern bordered by an endless underground sea, from which terrifying creatures emerge to rampage and create havoc. Not my idea of a cool place to hang out, but they're really, really tough. These watery monstrosities, though, are nothing compared to the threat from below. A constant swarm of Nerubians has been held back so far from invading the Arathi lands. The assault is unrelenting, the threat is dire, and the Arathi can't hold much longer. These bastions of light against the darkness are far from home and limited in number. Sure would be terrible if there was also division within the Arathi ranks. Just saying. That would be pretty rough, what with them being so outnumbered. We could probably help them. All right, speaking of the Nerubians in the War Within, we'll explore their last kingdom deep within Khazalgar. These ancient survivors of the Black Empire who rejected their former masters have developed their own culture here in the deep darkness. As Terran mentioned earlier, Zalatath has made a bargain with the Nerubian queen Ansarek, who seeks a new future and renewed glory for her people. The Nerubians are extremely capable and devious adversaries who have been honing their skills with their constant assault on the Arathi. But domination hasn't come fast enough for the Queen's taste, as the Arathi has managed to hold against this onslaught. So this deal with the Harbinger has included some assistance for her troops. Through some dark alchemical process, Zalatath has provided the knowledge required to evolve chosen Nerubians into paragons of their race, enhancing their viciousness. And Queen Ansarek has embraced these modifications with enthusiasm and eagerly offered her army to achieve the Harbinger's schemes. It appears to be a win-win situation. But not all Nerubians share their sovereign's enthusiasm for change and her embrace of Zalatath. Shadowy figures with far too many limbs maneuver against the Harbinger's plans in opposition to the Queen's desire. As you might expect, any foray into this Nerubian kingdom introduces us to a variety of citizens, including some forms we've never encountered before. Here's a layout of some of the Nerubian models that are completed and also some that are in progress, as well as scale reference for goblins and humans, so you just get a sense of size. In addition to the Nerubian citizens, there are also domesticated insects who serve the kingdom as beasts of burden and pets. The team is hard at work building out the full range of carapaces, carapae, I don't know, whichever, skittering legs, grabby arms, piercing spiky bits, and creepy eyes for you to enjoy, I guess. All right, let's talk about our zones. The surface of Khazalgar is our first zone, called the Isle of Dorn. This is the home of the earth and surface dwellers, as well as other native species of creatures. The fertile soil, flowering plant life, and generous waterways provide nourishment for animals in this untouched paradise. An important facet of earth and society is cinderbrew mead. This volatile substance is manufactured from molten honey, produced by enormous fiery bees. Their home groves are a remarkable sight, as the hearts of the trees themselves glow with lava-like fluid. Harvesting is always an exciting time, as the ferocious creatures are understandably protective of their hives. Now, the roosts at Storm Watch are wreathed with lightning and fierce winds. These wild elemental rooks may choose to serve a member of the Oathsworn, who, if so blessed, becomes a Storm Rider, one of the guardian warriors of the earthen people. The Unbound deal with hostile creatures from time to time, but for the most part, the existence is relatively peaceful, sort of peaceful. Their comfortable homes are often situated near the places where they once labored as adherents to the edicts. Those sites are now in disrepair, and in some cases, the lair of other creatures. Of course, the Isle of Dorn boasts a great walled city where the Oathsworn live and serve the edicts of the Titans. The city of Dornagal is the location of many important civic buildings, markets, traders, and crafters. And it's here that a traveler will find the expected amenities of a capital city, as well as the Titan Causeway, the defense of which is the Oathsworn's primary charge. Now, beneath the surface of the Isle of Dorn lies our second zone, the Ringing Deeps. As the name suggests, it is here that the Earthen are engaged in their work in accordance with the edicts. In these industrial areas of this cavernous space are huge, complicated machines, lava-heated foundries and forges, and waterworks, both to cool and to power huge machinery. Maintaining these Titan mechanisms and keeping everything running is both the responsibility and the passion of the machine speakers. The Earth has shifted too in places, revealing openings to the sky above to the Isle of Dorn. These cenotes bring light and water into areas once shrouded in darkness. Abundant greenery, flowers, and creatures that do not typically dwell in caverns may be found in these idyllic spots. It was really important to us as developers that we delivered the fantasy of the hard-working industry, but still had some break-up areas of natural beauty that don't feel like dark, constrained tunnels. Now, as the machine speaker population has dropped, they've had increasing difficulties with kobold incursions, and indeed the kobolds have taken over the mines, the work areas. They've even built a city of their own. Unexpectedly, the kobolds are actually becoming a force to be reckoned with under the aggressive actions of their leader, the Candle King. You knew it had to be a candle. No take candle. No take candle. With the passage of time, the Earthen have diminished both in number and in the knowledge required to perform the various routines to tune and repair the processes. The old ways have been forgotten, and new creative methods must be employed if the edicts are to be obeyed. So they're kind of making it up as they go along.
Cool.
From the ringing deeps, we descend further into Khazalgar to reach Hollowfall, a vast hollow area in the Earth, bordered by an endless underground sea. This tenuous foothold under the bright light of an enormous crystal has allowed the Arathi to survive, using their airships to travel to high plateaus and establish docks, light towers, villages, and even a priory.
Shit.
From their capital of Mereldar, these trapped people strive to keep hope alive and spread the light, while engaged in a near constant battle with the Nerubians at their borders. The open spaces, the bright light, and the greenery are intended to feel as though we're on the surface, somehow, rather than in this sort of strange hollow within Azeroth. The crystal provides brilliant light, warmth, and growth for vegetation. You may notice that all the blooming plants have opened their blossoms toward the light and seem to be reaching in that direction whenever they're in Hollowfall. Unfortunately, the crystal sun has been changing in recent years. Where once the light was steady and reliable, it now fades without warning, plunging the Arathi into darkness, save where they have built light towers and maintain their holy flame beacons. In the absence of this light, the dangerous Kobis and other fierce creatures emerge from the sea to rampage. As the Arathi are barely holding back the Nerubians, these unpredictable episodes are incredibly demoralizing and deadly.
Cool.
Happily, the light has always returned to the crystal, so far. And at the deepest descent in the war within, we reach the zone of Azj-Kahet. That almost rhymed.
Azj-Kahet.
Anyway, the Nerubian city of Threads has been built on the ruins of itself, over and over and over again.
Okay.
As areas decay and crumble, a new district is built upon its ruins, and as a result, the city climbs ever higher. Those Nerubians favored by the queen, or possessing enormous wealth, or both, command the greatest views and live in the highest places over these swarming masses of the many districts. The Burrows is the home of the scavengers, the forgotten, deep in the decay and the filth. The Umbral Bazaar is a trading hub of fine silks, fascinating alchemical discoveries, and other exotic and hard-to-find goods. The Skanes are the home of the lore keepers and scholars who toil to maintain the history of their people and research myths and legends of Azeroth. There are many other districts and less than savory neighborhoods, both well-known and secret, that the careful adventurer could discover, should they risk life and limb to do so. But the key to such exploration is fitting in among the Nerubians and being accepted, an enterprise best accomplished through skill in the use of pheromones and considerable bravery. The zone of Azj-Kahet features areas of spectacular dark beauty that are inhabited by these creatures that have found a way to live among the Nerubians without being deemed a threat, found to be particularly tasty to consume, or just too much fun to torment. The mobilization of forces to assault the Arathi while also providing military might to achieve Xal'atath's schemes has stirred up all sorts of inhabitants of the darkness, And deep within the city itself, the Nerubians are gathering an odd substance, the black blood of the old gods, for some unknown purpose. But I'm sure that's fine. And now I'd like to talk a little bit about our zone flow. As I mentioned...
Oh!
Awesome,
huh? Dragon riding.
We travel from the Isle of Dorn into the Ringing Deeps, into Hollowfall, and then into Azj-Kahet. In the War Within, all of our zones are connected all together using the airlock technology that we developed for Zarelek Cavern, allowing for this seamless descent from the Isle of Dorn all the way to Azj-Kahet. That was video I just captured last week of the transition between the Ringing Deeps and Hollowfall. As you can see, we built for dynamic flight, and we were able to flow directly between the zones without the load screen. There is some seriously amazing swoopy goodness to be had moving across these zones and through these spaces. It feels so cool to burst out of a really tight area and into just a huge drop like that. It's so exhilarating. Now, this blobby map that I've got up here was an early attempt during development of our zone flow to try to figure out how we would stack these zones together and achieve the relationship between their geography and geometry that made sense and felt great to traverse. We ended up with something slightly different than this, but this is pretty representative to explain what the world builders were thinking about when they planned these spaces out. It was really important to our design that while 3 of the 4 zones are technically underground, they didn't feel that way, and that they were distinctly different from one another. We pursued that goal by introducing the natural cenotes in the Ringing Deeps and leaning into the fantasy of the classic underground foundry and industrial workspaces. So even in the zone that felt the tightest, there's places that look as though they're actually on the surface. And within Hollowfall, we created a massive hollow space in a cavern so vast it feels like an exterior, with a huge artificial sun in the form of a gigantic crystal. And in Azj-Kahet, we leaned hard into traditional Nerubian architecture with hanging nests and huge palaces built all over a decaying city that just falls away into the depths. And that is the last bit of eye candy I have for you today. I hope you enjoyed this peek at what we've got in development.
C'est tout.
So now it's time for me to introduce you to Morgan Day, who's going to give you lots of information about dungeons, raids, and systems. Enjoy. Thanks very much. Bye.
Cool, cool, cool.
Hello, BlizzCon. My name is Morgan Day, and I'm here to talk to you about some of the upcoming content, features, and systems in The War Within. I'm sure I'll also make some funny faces that I'll regret later in thumbnails, but whatever. First up, let's talk about dungeons. There will be 8 new dungeons coming in The War Within, 4 during level up, 1 in each of the 4 zones that Maria just walked us through, as well as 4 at max level.
The Rookery, Stormvault,
really cool stuff happening in
Priori
these
of the
instance,
Sacred Flame, City of Treads,
Candle King, where there's like a light
Cinder
mechanic
Brew,
that takes place. You have to kind of
Dark
keep it
Flame
going
Cleft,
to light your way.
the Dawn
There's a dragon
Breaker.
riding dungeon, of course, but also one of my favorites is the Cinder Brew Meadery that Maria just talked us through. So this is a dungeon that takes place on our first zone, the Isle of Dorn, which is where you'll experience, all of our earthen buddies, and this is the place where they make that Cinder Brew mead that she was talking about. They take in all that honey that they gather from throughout the zone to make the mead, to do all kinds of fun and/or nefarious things with. Although I do have to say, I feel like they're a little bit behind the times. I feel like all the kids are drinking that, hard seltzer or something these days, but whatever. They're old school, I get it. Next up, our raid, the Nerubar Palace. So this is an 8-boss raid that will take place in the zone of Azj-Kahet. And this is really the culmination of all of those machinations we keep hearing about that we see play out between the Nerubian Empire, their queen, and her collaboration with Xal'atath. So for this next one, we don't normally show things this early, but I thought it'd be cool to share. On the left there, you can kind of see the top-down view of the raid. and on the right, it's more of like a side cutout. So we like to work on all of our dungeons and raids when they still look like this, as it's much easier to iterate while we're in 2D than it is to kind of change the zones around once we're in the game and it's all blocked out. So to step us through the raid really quickly, after barging through the front door, you'll very quickly fall and or get knocked into one of those giant pits of that black blood of the old god that you'll hear much more about in Ajkahet. And then you'll battle your way through the harvest pits, and then finally traverse your way back up through the stalactite wing, which is not a final name, I promise, until you finally fight your way into the Queen's inner sanctum, where you'll come face to face with her as the end boss. So as you can see, this will kind of feel like a winged raid in terms of the vibes, but in terms of the player experience, it'll actually be quite a bit more linear than what you might be used to for a raid with some winged vibes. So something that I also think is fun to talk about really quick is with all of our dungeons and raids, we like to try to explore like what is the thing that's going to make this space feel really unique, that's going to make it stand out from all the other times that we've built these dungeons and raids. And with this space, we really thought that, given that we have the Nerubian to play with, they've got all these amazing like webs and silken threads that you can kind of traverse the zone through, we thought it'd be really fun to explore verticality as a major element to this raid. So I think that'll be really fun to see what the team comes up with for that. Next up, let's talk about systems.
Yeah! Ce que tout le monde veut voir.
So I want to walk you through some of our features and systems at a really high level, but first I want to talk about some of the philosophies that are really guiding us to add these into the War Within. So first and foremost, we really want to continue to extend the philosophies of Dragonflight into the War Within. And really when we talk about that, there's three main pillars that I want to touch on. First, we really want to make sure that we're focusing on evergreen features. We want to make sure that we're making World of Warcraft better forever and not focusing on things that we know we're going to have to leave behind as we move into future expansions.
Donc il y a des features qui vont rester. Ils ont la philosophie comme ça depuis Dragonflight.
We want to make sure that there's something for everyone. So whether you're a hardcore raider, a PvPer, a collector, or apparently like Holly, you just love to play tons of alts and run around the world exploring things, we want to make sure that there's something in War Within that you can really geek out over and that resonates with you. And finally, we want to make sure that we're continuing to build on our philosophy and build on our systems and content with people who play multiple characters in mind. We want to make sure...
Warbands! Come on! Dis au moins c'est quoi?
We want to make sure that we're building all of our systems to really respect the time of the player behind the keyboard and not focusing so much on the accomplishments of that individual character.
Wow, c'est bon ça. Mais ça veut dire quoi?
So let's talk about delves. Delves are a new feature that will be integrated into the outdoor world experience, where the fantasy of these is actually that you'll be joining the Dragonscale expedition in their search for lost treasures all across Khazalgar. So delves are an evergreen feature that is really integrated into that outdoor world experience. We want delves to be a new pillar of endgame content for those outdoor world explorers. We really view this as something like when we added world quests back in Legion, where they are going to be really integrated and transformative into that outdoor world, especially that endgame loop. So one of the main reasons I'm stoked about delves is that these will provide an opportunity for us to give seasonal content and rewards to those outdoor world explorers. So that means things like rewards that you're used to, like mounts, achievements, titles, but we'll also be adding a outdoor row to the Great Vault with War Within.
Oh!
So that all of you outdoor world explorers will be able to share in the joy of rushing to the Great Vault every week to collect your loot.
Wow!
And there will also be 13 unique delves that we'll be launching War Within with. And delves will scale from 1 to 5 players and be role agnostic. So that means if you want to play a delve solo, that's totally cool. If you want to go with you and your partner, that works as well. Or you can bring your whole dungeon group in, and the delve will scale based on your group size and your roles.
Wow. C'est génial ça.
And I would be remiss if I didn't mention one of my favorite features of delves, which I think Maria alluded to earlier, which is that there will be an NPC companion joining you on all of your adventures. So for Season 1, that'll be Bran Bronzebeard, as you can see. And Bran will be tagging along with you on all of your Delve adventures and will totally never, not even once, aggro a pack of monsters that you didn't want him to. And I don't have my fingers crossed behind my back right now. So Bran will have a customizable talents and mechanics and abilities that you'll be able to kind of load out to suit your playstyle and needs. So, you know, maybe you need a little bit of extra healing. Well, you can load Bran out to provide that for you. And finally, you wouldn't be exploring with the Dragonscale Expedition if at the end of every delve there wasn't this massive treasure trove that we need Bran to open for us, which hopefully brought a couple of keys to open some of the chests in there. But before Bran can open that vault for you, you'll need to maybe defeat a boss, maybe you'll solve a couple puzzles, something like that, and then Bran will be able to open that vault door for you.
Okay. Ça a l'air pas mal tout, par exemple.
Next up, let's talk about warbands. It's happening!
Bon, enfin!
So warbands are a system that we're introducing that will really be the representation of all of your characters across your Battle.net account. Warbands are an opportunity for us to create a platform where you can share your achievements, resources, and all that other good stuff across all of those characters. So the goal of this system is really to be that representation of the philosophy shift that I mentioned earlier about really respecting the time of the player behind the keyboards and not those individual characters. There's actually a ton of additions and modifications. We've talked about a few here. There's no like singular UI screen that says warbands. It's more of like all these modifications and updates and features are like kind of wearing a big coat that says warbands on the back of it. It's how I kind of keep it straight in my head. But just to talk about a couple of those cool features, we'll actually be revisiting the transmog rules of how you acquire those appearances in The War Within. So for all of you who have So that means all of you who have probably had to run 4 characters through all of those legacy instances just to make sure you're collecting all the appearances, that won't be the case anymore in War Within. You'll just be able to run it with 1 character.
Wow! N'importe quel transmog avec un seul personnage.
And Holly mentioned this already, but this is obviously what
Reputation.
People are looking forward to. All of our reputations as well as renown in The War Within will be shared across your entire account.
Ouais! Il était pas temps. Ça, il était temps.
Last but not least, let's talk about hero talents. So here's a quick mock-up of what the UI will look like that I think really helps explain how these integrate into our current talent trees. But really quick, let's take a look at how this will work. So there will be 3 new hero talent trees per class, and 2 will be available per specialization that you can freely choose and swap between. And also, this is another evergreen feature. This is a system that we think is going to provide a new vector of choice and customization for you and all of your classes, as well as create opportunities for us to really dig into some of those core class fantasies that are
peut-être
so
DPS? DPS shield DPS?
So Hero Talents will introduce these new, small, self-contained talent trees like you just saw in the UI. And the way I like to think about it is like, currently we have 2 types of talent points, right? We have class talent points and specialization talent points. And now in The War Within, there'll be a 3rd type called hero talent points. So let's look at a quick example, which hopefully explains it a little bit more. This is a warrior, as you can see. These are the 3 hero talent trees that they'll have available: Mountain Thane, Colossus, and Slayer. And as you can see in the top left, we have Protection, who will be able to choose between Mountain Thane and Colossus. Up on the right, you see Fury. Yep, that's right. Mountain Thane and Slayer are their options. And down at the bottom, Colossus and Slayer are their options. So this is how the majority of our classes are going to look in The War Within. The exception, of course, being Druids and Demon Hunters, who are a bit special, so theirs will look a little different. So let's take a look at how you'll unlock the system, as well as how it'll feel playing through as you're leveling through The War Within. So the system will automatically unlock at level 71, and it'll just kind of appear in your UI.
Okay.
You'll earn 1 talent point per level as you level from 71 to 80.
Okay.
And there are 10 talent points in total with several choice nodes along the way. So I like to think of this as being similar to like the Legion artifact, where as you were leveling and progressing, you were making some choices along the way, but ultimately you're going to unlock the whole tree. And also, I want to be very clear here. These are extremely low friction to swap between those choice nodes, as well as to swap between the different hero talent trees.
Ah, c'est bon, c'est bon, c'est bon.
So, this should be very analogous to your current talent trees and will follow all the same rules that you used to there. So, at the start of a raid boss, before a Mythic Plus starts, before an arena match kicks off, and anywhere in between. And to wrap us up, I wanted to show off a really quick video of what hero talents look like in action. So this is a warrior, as you can see, pop an avatar, jumping in. And this next one is that same warrior with the mountain theme talent tree. As you can see, Stormbolt hits multiple targets. There's a couple cool new V effects, and a lot of other cool stuff going on there as well. I heard some oohs. Our effects artists will be happy. So that about wraps us up for our What's Next panel.
Déjà?
We hope you really liked what you saw here, and if you'd like to know more, please join us tomorrow at the Deep Dive panel at noon, where Ian will walk you through some of what you saw today in more detail. Woo, Ian! As well as a bunch of other cool new stuff in the War Within. So thank you all so much. I hope you have a great BlizzCon. Bye!
Cool, cool, cool. Parfait, ça. C'est exactement ça qu'on voulait voir. Ah, ben sur ça, moi aussi, je vais quitter. Je pense qu'on a fait un bon moment. Tout le monde quitte de la salle. Ben, moi aussi, je vais m'en aller. Merci beaucoup à tous ceux qui ont passé. Merci pour... C'était le fun. Comme React de BlizzCon, la Open Ceremony, toutes les informations qu'on a eues. Je pense qu'on va avoir la chance d'en parler le temps, compte tenu que ça s'en vient dans la prochaine année. Donc, sur ça, je vous laisse. Mon nom était encore Melteoc. Et je vous laisse pour la prochaine fois. Donc, n'hésitez pas à effectuer un follow, c'est complètement